Long time listener, first time caller.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Long time listener, first time caller.
First time
Caller.
First time caller.
After downloading the free Discord app, use the invite link in the description or scan this QR code with your phone to be taken to the Beyond Wednesdays Discord server.
First time listener, long time caller.
There you will see the Modern Comic Mayhem category on the left with the call-in waiting room. Join that call-in waiting room, set up your camera and your mic, and have your questions ready.
Call me now!
The following program deals with a controversial subject. The theories expressed are not the only possible interpretation.
The viewer is invited to make a judgment based on all available information.
What's going on, everybody? Starting the night off solo. I've got some very cool shit to share with you guys. I want to say thanks to everybody that supported this channel for a while now. Pretty damn cool that we've only been going for maybe a little over a year now. I don't know. When did we start? We started in like maybe March of last year. Something like that. Maybe a little over a year we've been rocking on this channel. And something really cool happened. So I was looking at so you have this thing on YouTube called YouTube Dashboard where you can go to and see a bunch of shit. And I'm going to share that with you guys right now. All right. So it just gives you a rundown of all your bullshit, all your strikes and copyright claims and all that bullshit. Gives you your subscribers and, you know, just a rundown of everything. But every once in a while you get these, where it says new achievement. 100,000 hours of watch time 6 days ago. Pretty damn fucking cool, you guys. Pretty damn cool. But check this out. Not only did we hit 100,000 hours of watch time over here, we went over 200,000 views. So, pretty damn amazing. And that's because of you guys. That's a big thank you to you guys. That's a big thank you to everybody that supports the channel. All the homies that come on the show with me. Everybody that, you know, hits the thumbs up buttons, subscribes, you know, bullshits with me on IG, says what's up to me at cons, enjoys what we're doing over here. That's a big thank you, and I can't say it enough. So appreciate you guys. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, man. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see that stuff. So, but again, like, it's all because of you guys. You guys are the ones watching. I enjoy doing it, and I enjoy having people come on and hang out with me, whether you're in the live chat, whether you're on the show, whether you're calling in via the Discord. You know, we take live calls on the show. And if you guys do want to call in, the Discord is open. It is available. It should be working. The music, the sound issues should be fixed. Hell yeah, Toom. Shout out to you guys. It is changing colors, and you could be stroking out, Chad Cave. Yes. You could be stroking out. But yeah, if you guys want to call in, go ahead and call in. A lot of fun stuff going on in the Discord. If you guys ever want to come hang out and drop show topics, There's a show topic segment. This was International Comics dropped this the other day, the story about the loss of John Romita Sr. And you guys can go in there and drop me some cool artist suggestions. Of course, the comic drama alert section is always open and ready to rock. There's a lot of stuff in here right now. A lot of stuff. So, and of course, you can call in live whenever you want, like Chad Cave just did. What's up, brother? Fix your mic. All right. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. We got 2 people calling into the show tonight, you guys. Whenever you guys are ready to talk, you just let me know. Zombie Prophet says, McClay likes my comments but never replies to my Discord DM. Still love you, brother. Oh, boy. If you only knew the amount of people that...
Cry me a river.
that give me shit for not writing back to them in messages, because I am fucking terrible at it. What's going on, Chad?
Can I say something real quick, bro?
Mm-hmm.
First time listener, long time caller. I'm in a undisclosed, classified, top secret location in the Midwest. Actually, I'm in West Virginia now, so traveling home. I wanted to say that, because you won't say it, but your 100,000 view or 100,000 hours is because of the content that you work. I know you work extremely hard to provide us with the information that you provide us. For me personally, dude, it's you, it's Keith Obit, it's Ben Stein, it's Aaron Yee, all the guys, Red Hood, all the guys you work with, and all the content you guys put out. That's why you have the numbers that you have, bro. And I hope it's nothing but north from here.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. You know that. Love you, dude.
Yep.
Good shit. Very good shit. See, that's what I'm talking about. And see how easy it is to fucking call into the show, you guys. Utilize that. I don't care if you call in and pull some Jerky Boy shit. We've had people try to sell us their pogs. We've had people ask us to deliver pizzas. The lines are always open. So check it out. Don't delay. Brad Selden Esquire's hanging out. Loyal to the oil. Hopefully you guys watched the Bogcast the other night. Really good Bogcast show. Very interesting stuff going on in the UFO world. And then, but all right, let's get into it, you guys. So a lot of people showing up late tonight, if at all. There's a lot of things going on. We've got Charlotte. We've got the con going on, Heroes Con. Just talked to James pre-show. He's heading to the art sale. If you guys don't know, there's a big, huge art sale every year at Heroes Con. It's pretty interesting. All right. So I want to show you guys some interesting stuff. We've been talking about the drop in prices for comics for a while. Let's take you guys from enjoyment, celebrating the channel's views and stuff, to a little bit of pity, a little bit of sadness. Let's talk about our falling prices on our collectibles. Shit's dropping like a rock lately, and I find it very interesting that what was that? Oh, there we go. I like that. There we go. Good call. Let's see here. Let's see if he's got it. We're playing around on the Discord, you guys. Trying to figure shit out. Anyways, if you guys have been paying attention to the card world, it's even worse. It's even worse. I want to share some craziness with you guys. Shout out to Sports Card Radio, the brothers, always dropping truth bombs over there. This is kind of sad. Check this out.
gone down in value the last couple years. 2009 Bowman Chrome Draft Red Refractor. Mike Trout, 3 of 5, PSA 10, sold for $510,000 the other night. This card used to be worth $922,000.
Can you imagine buying this card for $1 million and less than a year later, it sells for half of that? That's fucking crazy, you guys. That's nuts.
Way back in the sweet time of December 2021. This card is down over $400,000 in the last year and a half. Later. How about snooty vintage card collectors who think their cards just keep going up and up in
More
value?
Craziness.
Well, that is not true at all. 1955 Topps Roberto Clemente rookie card PSA 9 sold for $792,000 the other night. This exact same card and the exact same holder used to be worth $1.1 million back in.
Ouch. Ouch. 3 Revers says, it has been a drop, but if you remove 20 and 21, we are still uptrending at normal growth rates. Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying it kind of sucks the people that have spent a ton of money on some collectibles over the last couple of years, and it just sucks for them. I'm not saying like it's anybody's fault or anything, but I would be pissed if I bought this card for $1 million. I am so thankful, you guys, that I sold my Ovechkin rookie when I sold it. I'll be very interested to see what the Ovechkin rookie sells for when he breaks the record. If it's how much more it sells than the record price. I mean, if collectibles continue to go down, Ovechkin should break the record when? This next year? I think this next year or something like that. What up, Yeezy?
What's going on?
Talking about these crazy collectible prices dropping, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's even affecting our community, right? Because we saw someone in the live chat on Wednesday say they paid, $1,200 or something like that for a Young Avengers, and it's dropped down to like a quarter of the price.
Yeah, not only that, look at those M&Ms. All right? Those M&M Spider-Man variants. Those things are like like a quarter of the price. We'll get into that later. But anyways, let's continue on this.
In December 2021, this card has lost over $300,000 in value in the last year.
I watched this earlier.
How about a 1961-62 Fleer Wilt Chamberlain rookie card, PSA 9? This card sold for $198,000 the other night. That is down from $450,000 that it sold for back in December 2021. This card is down over $250,000 in a year and a half. Yeah. Okay, a couple things.
Wow, dude. $250,000 in a year and a half, man.
Crazy.
Damn. Chad says, but it's the buyer's fault, bro. It's the simplest logic. Buy low, sell high. If people bought collectibles when they're at an all-time high, well, I agree. But I still think it sucks, dude. I would hate to
especially if you're new into the hobby too, and that was your first taste of it, like buying stuff at all-time highs without knowing, like that sucks.
It just sucks, man. That's shitty.
Well, especially if you haven't been in the hobby for like 10 years, 20 years, whatever, and then that's your first taste back in. Like, do you think you're really gonna come back? I mean, obviously you're gonna pay attention somewhat, but you're not gonna be as invested into it, I guess.
Yeah,
would be the best.
I almost agree with you, 3 Rivers. The only reason I don't agree with you comes down to one thing, and that's Crosby's. He's prone to injuries. If Crosby wasn't prone to injuries, he would probably go down as the greatest player, one of the top 3 greatest players in history. But he's prone to injuries, and that's unfortunate.
Would you buy back into your Ovechkin card if it got low enough?
No, but I'd buy back into the Crosby. I regret selling the Crosby.
Have you seen the prices of your 2017 Mojo Otanis?
No.
Dude, they've jumped up $1,000 in price, in PSA 10s. Like, so what, last year they were going from anywhere from 700 to almost 1,000, right? They're 1,700 now. And it's not just like one sale, it's multiple sales.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, there are cards that are going up, but obviously people aren't talking about it too much, right?
Just like there's comics that are going up. I mean, we still see. Hey, I tell you what, man, the Hot 10 was a great list last night, and I saw some really cool books that I like seeing on that list. Buy the Dip was very surprising. It's surprising every week when I do a market report and I see these books selling for just so ridiculously low. You guys saw, well, we'll talk about it in the drama alert. We'll talk about more foil stuff, but it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy what's going on. It's very interesting. And so here's my big question to everybody. Do you just buy like crazy right now, or do you think it's going to just drop even more? You know what I mean?
I feel like it could drop more or whatever. So, I mean, I wouldn't just like blow my entire wad on a lot of stuff that you're looking for, but like I'm taking the approach of I'm slowly buying stuff. If that makes sense. Like, like instead of just because the market's. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's like crypto or anything like that where it fluctuates like crazy. I think it goes in peaks and valleys.
Yeah. Well, I think there was some very interesting books on the list last night. Hold on, I'm gonna bring it up just so I can take a look at it real quick. There were some very interesting books on the Almost 10 last night that blew me away. But that Sickness book, that's a very interesting book. My Mind, we talked about that on Drama Alert a couple weeks ago, I think, talking about how Mel contacted them and asked them, hey, is this a print to order book and all that stuff. And I had my reservations about that, But then I thought to myself, like,
for $6, for $60, that's not a bad.
Well, they came out and they admitted to, or they didn't admit. They said that no, it's not print to order. We might do a second print or a third print, but it's not print to order. And that kind of changed my mind a little bit. But then when I saw that book number 3 last week, or this week, that's such a gorgeous book, man. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, let me find it. All right, here we go.
Oh, Selden still hasn't gotten his Sickness 5-pack. I heard they were shipping pretty fast too.
Yeah,
was kind of crazy about that to me, to hear that.
So this book, man, this is beautiful, and it was very interesting. How many people in the chats put a W in the chat if you guys scored a copy of this last night during the show? Throw a W in the chat for winning.
For those dubs.
Winning. What did Charlie Sheen used to say all the time? He used to have
remember.
He used to always have a saying. Was it winning? I thought it was something like that.
Was it?
I don't know, dude. When he was all tiger blooded out and shit.
I was gonna ask, was it during his tiger blooded time period?
He was,
because I think that was that time period.
Yeah.
I think that was that time period when I didn't have a TV. So I was one of those weirdos that didn't watch TV for like 2 or 3 years.
Dude, that was a great time. That was a great time. I will admit that is a great time. Yeah. Hashtag winning. Anyways, so yeah, this book, there we go. There's some dubs in the chat. This book, man, the story is cool. The covers are cool. It's from a small publisher. Hopefully there's not a ton of them. I'd be very interested to find out how many there are. But yeah, this type of book gets me excited, right?
Oh, wow. $100 book on eBay now.
There we go. I don't think it'll stay there, but I think it's a great pickup still at $6 that,
I think when people get their copies, like everyone that ordered last night, it'll probably drop back down to that 50, 60 because, it's just that supply and demand situation.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, W times 10.
Oh, wow.
Says unfulfilled on the website. Are they sold out? What does that mean? Unfulfilled, sold out? What?
Selden ordered a 5-pack of
that means
a 5-pack of.
He ordered
variants.
the 5-pack. Yeah. Selden's on it, man. Selden's on it. That was a good book. This was a good book. This Peach Momoko book. I like this book, and I'm not a Peach Momoko fan. I already love that. There was a couple of those books that were really, really good that kind of have me excited. And here's what also has me excited. I think that, some of these keys are dropping, but I really think that collectors and comic book fans are going to start going back to the, for the love of, quirky storylines, keys, minor and major.
But if you look at it, like most books that people are enjoying reading are indie books more than the big two.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, for sure. Speaking of the indie book stuff, we got a Void Rivals second print that's coming soon for Void Rivals #1. You knew this was going to happen. It sold out, all that stuff, yada, yada, yada. We knew that was going to happen, but this second print right here is awesome.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That is beautiful.
I do like jazz. I'm a big Miles Davis fan.
That's sick, dude. That's beautiful. That's a good color match. So this is what's coming out. This is second printing cover A, and then there's a cover B. Skybound comic that Transformers bought at the end of this comic, featuring lovable tall Jetfire.
So, do you think this is going to bring down the value of the 1 in 100?
No. I mean, the 1 in 100 is going to have that wave, that dip, but I don't think that these are going to bring it down. Well, I mean, it depends on how many there are printed, I guess. We'll see.
Yeah.
The market always surprises me sometimes, dude.
Yeah.
It really does. It surprises me sometimes.
Oh, Adam, we're talking about Void Rivals.
#1 second print. Yeah, the B is terrible. It is rough. It is rough. And then did you guys see the first look at issue #2? Here's some covers for issue #2.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah. There we go. This is the 1 in 10.
But I think it's kind of funny, the second book we brought up is also a Skybound, indie book as well. Yeah.
Void Rivals #2.
Yeah, but it is exciting. It definitely is exciting to hear about these IPs going to the Image Skybound team.
Yeah.
Or is it just Skybound?
I think it's Image Skybound, right? Yeah, Image.
Okay.
Image.
Okay.
That's badass right there, dude. The Sacred Ring. That looks sick. I'm looking forward to this, man. I'm really looking forward to this. See how it all plays out. So that's issue #2. That'll be coming out. When is this coming out? July 19th. The issues are available at comic shops and digital. Yeah, July 19th. So very, very, very interesting. Skybound is killing it. Continuing on with that, there was we talked about the G.I. Joe news, I think the other week, right? Or the other day, the other show. I don't know what show it is. There's so many.
The Duke and the Duke and Commander one, or Cobra Commander. I think we did mention it. I don't know.
Well, A Real American Hero is going to continue at Skybound along with the new series. So just to remind everybody, the way they explained it is that, or the way that Kirkman explained it is that it's kind of like the Ultimate Universe in Marvel when Marvel happened. And he's going to keep the Real American Hero storyline, which ended at 300 recently. He's going to keep that going on. So 301 will continue, and then each issue will feature an open to order variant cover with a black and white version of is it Adam Kubert, or let's see here, Andy Kubert's covers. Yeah. That's a terrible cover though. I'll be honest. That is horrible. This isn't good.
I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, this is not good. Dude.
Yeah, no worries.
This is not good, dude.
Do you know what it kind of reminds me? It reminds me of that. What issue is it? It's a G.I. Joe image book. The one with the Invincible preview in it. Is that issue 12?
Yeah,
something like that. No, it was on the Image.
Yeah, but it was Image Devil's Due.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Devil's Due was like an imprint.
That kind of reminds me of that. Oh, Selden Sane #1.
Yeah, issue 1, the Campbell. I don't know, man. This is a terrible cover though, and it's Andy Kubert, which is very surprising. But
yeah,
it's rough.
Has his brother been doing better in art? Because I mean, I know their styles are like within the same realm, but one's like a little bit more exaggerated. Like I would say Adam Kubert's a little bit more exaggerated on some features, and then Andy's was straight up like 90s, I guess. And then I felt like Adam kept on progressing with the time, and then Andy just kind of, this is what I'm known for, and then is trying to catch up, but isn't transitioning very well.
Yeah. It says here, in November, Skybound will also release G.I. Joe Real American Hero #1 Larry Hama Cut, a special reprint of the iconic first issue featuring Larry Hama's original unaltered scripting in a key moment that was changed in a limited instance for the final printed edition. This is your first chance ever to discover the very first G.I. Joe comic book exactly as Hama intended. So that's interesting. I didn't know about that.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But that kind of just proves the point too, that in indies you can kind of you're not bounded by corporate sponsorships, right?
Yeah.
Like you have a little bit more freedom to kind of do as intended, and then you don't hear it very often that an indie book was told no, you can't do that.
Yeah. Well, it's very interesting. We'll see how it plays out. Alice Ever After. All right, so this is cool. This is very this is synchronicity at its finest, you guys. 2 new Alice books coming out. I think we showed this, the Frizen cover for this, but this is Boom Studios putting out this new Alice book, Alice Never After.
Okay.
It looks pretty interesting. Dude, I always loved the Alice in Wonderland stuff. There was this badass novel a few years back called The Looking Glass Wars. That was amazing, dude. It was such a cool novel, dude. And they did comics for it. They did comics for it too. The comic was called the Hatter M, I think, Hatter M. And in this storyline, Alice had went back to Earth, or her world, and forgot about what is it called? The Ever After. What is it called where they're at? Wonderland. Yeah. And
Wonderland. Yeah.
And all it's gone to shit, right? And the Mad Hatter. So Alice was like the princess, and she grew up, and then she left Wonderland and forgot about it, and then she came back because the Mad Hatter was like her bodyguard. and he came back looking for her to bring her back to Wonderland, and it was a really cool storyline, dude. Really, really cool. But I love this type of shit, man. I always thought it was cool. I remember that computer game back in the day. What was that? It was just called Alice, I think. Something in McGee's Alice.
Yeah, that sounds right. I definitely just wrote down Hatter M and Through the Looking Glass Wars to check it out, like when I wake up.
Yeah.
Or at some point in time.
I think the guy's name is like Frank Bidet or something like that, and Bador. And he's always at cons. But yeah, this is badass right here. So this is the first look at Alice Never After, and look at this. Ooh, man.
Oh, Lewis is asking if the air conditioner went out at Dallas Fan Expo. I heard the air conditioner did go out on Saturday, but I didn't really notice. But that just might be because I'm used to the heat all the time. Because even if the AC's on, it can be like the heat can bleed into the building, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so I didn't really notice, but I noticed there was a lot of people from very coastal cities and used to cold temperatures that were the ones that were complaining, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, I saw a lot of people were complaining about it. Drew said it was terrible on Saturday.
Well, I mean, Saturday is also like the busiest day. I also spent like a total of like maybe 3 hours on the floor before I left, and was like kind of like, I'm over this, like with just the amount of people walking around. And then I went to lunch somewhere, and then didn't come back until like 2 or 3 hours before the con was closing, so it wasn't too bad.
Dude, I want every single one of these covers. Like every single one of these covers are good. These are the Sean Murphy ones.
Nice, yeah.
This is In-Huck Lee.
And it has the mushroom for you?
Dude, there's going to be so many. Look at this.
Yeah. Is that a frozen mushroom?
Yeah. I have to get one of these.
Is that an incentive or anything like that? I hope not.
Probably.
It kind of looks like it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing like a 1 in 50 or something like that. And then that's probably like the 1 in 25. Or
I
open
want every
order.
I got to get every cover. This is cool. So we'll see how this plays out.
Oh, I like the coloring on. I like that one more than just the color splash violet below it.
I like them both.
I mean, I like them both too, but I mean, like, I don't know.
This one's like better.
That's like the peak. That's like your peaking one, right?
This should be a blacklight poster, bro.
Yeah.
You know what?
But that's what the one below it. The one below it looks like it would be the effects of the blacklight poster.
I wonder how hard it would be to find a printer to make us blacklight posters.
Probably not too hard because that print. That's not an actual Marvel print.
You guys,
the Ghost Spider one I have.
We're working on some interesting things behind the scenes to start bringing you guys like some cool merchandise and cool stuff. Like shirts and hoodies and maybe blacklight posters and cool stickers and prints maybe. Like I want to start hooking people up with cool stuff, start making cool stuff. I would love to make a cool blacklight poster. Just do cool shit like that.
Do you feel like we know enough artists now to ask them if they could do like a blacklight poster?
Yeah, hell yeah. I look at the things that like Art by Fitz have been doing and Alex Garcia and all these other people that we found on the IG Art Spotlight, Astro Wizard. You know what I mean? We could get some people to do some cool stuff even there. And we know enough. I think we have enough people that we could get to do. Grab cool artists to do stuff. But even I would love to even just work with artists that have never. We look at what like Hive is doing with that new artist they found.
The Striker, right?
Yeah, Will Striker. By the way, if you guys didn't see that, if you guys didn't see the Will Striker stuff the other night, Wednesday night, go watch Wednesday's night. There was something wrong with Wednesday's night show. Something happened on it where like it was certain people couldn't watch it. So
really,
yeah, dude, I'm having this major issue with YouTube where, maybe it's because I do the thing where we have the live music and the smoking session before, but and then I edit it out, the next day. But I can't get the freaking chat to replay. Even if I put replay chat and I click the box, it won't replay. So I don't know if that's because I'm editing it. I'm taking off a big chunk of it. But
so
it
won't be like. Yeah, I mean, I thought they were independent of each other, really. I mean, I don't know how YouTube works on the background too much.
Yeah, it's annoying. You know what I mean? It's annoying. Yeah. So, anyways, let's get back to this. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. Frizzin stuff. I know Nearing Nirvana last night talked about a bunch of good Frizzin stuff too, right?
Yeah. Do you know what's funny? I didn't actually intend to jump on the show for that last night. Lucy asked me to add sounds to their soundboard thing, so I was like, okay, I'll do this real quick, and then I'll just go chill and relax because I had work early this morning, so I was like, I'm not gonna do any podcasts tonight. I was like, maybe Drunken Chat if it starts early enough or whatever, and then all of a sudden I'm working on the sound stuff, and I was like, well, I should probably put on my headphones. I probably should have turned off my camera and just left it off so I could do that. And then they ended up adding me on the stream in the middle of me uploading all that stuff. I thought it was funny. They're like, oh, and I was like, they're like, hey, what's up, you? And I was like, oh, I didn't intend to actually be on tonight, but I was like, if I'm sitting here,
out,
yeah, it was like I don't want to just show up and leave.
Del Otto doing some Wolverine Marvel zombie stuff. What do you guys think? I'll be honest, I don't think this is very good. It looks like a sketch, a quick con sketch or something to me.
Oh yeah, I can see that, but a little bit more detailed, but not. Yeah, nothing too special, right?
Yeah, man, it's not that great. It's okay. But
it's no Mayhew Wolverine.
It's no Arthur Sidem Marvel Zombies, and you guys know how I feel about Arthur Sidem. That dude's a hack of a person, but his art is amazing, and this doesn't hold a candle to any of his zombie stuff. I just don't like it. Yeah, thank you, DT. That's what I thought. I figured it was old art. It looks like an old sketch.
I haven't used this in a while. Here you go.
That's kind of cheesy, dude.
Yeah. It's almost like, oh, this OA didn't sell in this year or whatever.
Yeah, dude. That's weird, dude. It's cheesy. That's very cheesy. I wonder if they're going to use old art for the rest.
That would be weird.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's still scheduled to do the next I'm assuming it's a mini series of the next 3 to 4 issues.
Well, there is one thing that's cool with this, and it's the main reason I'm showing you guys it. It's going to be written by Garth Ennis, so that'll be cool.
Okay.
Garth Ennis is a nut job, man.
Well, maybe it's more of the situation where they're trying to focus more on the story than the actual cover situation.
They said Ennis writes the Daredevil. So there's a Daredevil story. It says Ennis writes the Daredevil story alongside artist Rachel Stott, which focuses on Matt Murdock himself as a zombie as an old accomplice shows up to put him out of his misery. We're guessing that old accomplice could be none other than Frank Castle, given Garth Ennis is writing the story. So there you go.
Ooh, I can segue into some news about Garth Ennis. Isn't he doing a signing? Oh, no, it's Neil Gaiman. It's Neil Gaiman. Never mind.
I feel like I saw Garth Ennis was doing one too. You might be right.
Is Garth Ennis doing? Okay.
You might be right.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was Ennis or if it was Neil Gaiman.
But you're getting multiple stories in this. It's like an anthology type series. And let us know what you guys think about the Black, White, and Blood stuff. I know some of them were really good, but I didn't read.
I mean, a few of them have already been doing that. It's it's meant to be for fans who've read multiple issues or multiple different series for that character or storyline that they're doing.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to Night Terrors. I'm really looking forward to that. It just started this week, right?
Did it start this week?
I think they dropped the first little intro into it, I think.
Okay.
But the covers are sick, dude. They're sick.
Yeah.
They're badass. They're really good.
I need to start paying attention to DC covers again.
Yeah. Did you see the Flash movie yet?
I have not, but I don't care to hear. I mean, it doesn't bug me to hear spoilers or anything like that. Or because, yeah. I'm more excited about seeing Spider-Verse again than seeing Flash. I'll say that.
Well, we'll get into that a little bit here in a little while. I want to talk about this first though, because this is kind of interesting because James Gunn dropped some more information about his stuff that's coming out. He kind of like told everybody like, this is what we're doing. This is the plan. And it was kind of interesting to go through these. So starting off like Superman Legacy, everybody's been talking about this Superman for a long time now. And it's supposed to be the first movie in the new slate and will be released globally on July 11th, 2025. Written by James Gunn, it'll focus on Superman balancing his Kryptonian heritage with his human upbringing. Yuck. I feel like we've already done that, but we'll see. He says,
just watch Smallville, right?
Yeah. He says, quote, "This is really the start of the DCU." That's what Safran said, his partner, per Deadline. It's not an origin story. It focuses on Superman's balancing his Kryptonian heritage with his human upbringing. He is the embodiment of truth, justice, and the American way. He's kindness in a world that thinks of kindness as old-fashioned. No casting details have been announced yet, but with this, watch this. It says recent frontrunners include Pearson Fode, David Corenswet, and Nicholas Hoult. That would be kind of weird. I don't think Nicholas Hoult would be good. Isn't that the dude that played Beast in the X-Men?
Oh,
I think so.
I think so. Yeah, yeah, because I did hear about him.
So very interesting. Next, after that, you've got Supergirl, Women of Tomorrow, and I don't know why I'm using this picture or they're using this picture, but let's throw up a CW pic of Supergirl. It says we'll be getting a new Supergirl project as well. This time around, it's a movie described by DC as a science fiction adventure, which we kind of knew about. That kind of dropped a few months ago, where they're basing it off that series where she goes out into space. Supergirl viewers are not used to seeing this type of story. We'll see the difference between Superman, who is sent to Earth and raised by loving parents from the time he's an infant, versus Supergirl, who was raised on a rock chip off Krypton and watched everyone around her die and be killed in the terrible ways for the first 14 years of her life. Ouch. That might actually be good.
So are they just going in like chronological order of events that happen in DC is kind of what it sounds like, huh?
We'll see. Well, they're supposed to be. So the interesting thing is, we'll get into in a second, to me, is the Authority stuff. So, okay. Of course, you've also got the Brave and the Bold stuff that's going to be happening. And with that Brave and the Bold, that's going to be dropping. They're going to be introducing its live-action Batman and Robin. Not going to be one of our favorites here, Robert Pattinson, but it's going to be called The Brave and the Bold, and it's going to be based on Grant Morrison's comic series about father and son. So that's pretty freaking cool. That's going to be awesome. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most.
Are you just using your own images, or are these officially from DC?
No, these are just images on the page that I'm reading the
from the article
from. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So it says here, assassin murderer who Batman takes on, who is Batman's actual son that he doesn't know existed for the first 8 to 10 years of his life. It's a strange father and son story about the two of them, and based on Grant Morrison's run of Batman, James Gunn explained to Deadline. That's badass. And the director who did Flash has been linked to it. So that's very interesting. This next one's really cool to me. Swamp Thing. So there's information on the new Swamp Thing movie is still limited, but it will focus on the origins of the mysterious DC character. From what's been revealed so far about this one, it's expected to be tonally darker than the other DC projects. That's bad. That's really cool, dude. Keep it dark. I want that shit dark.
I definitely remember growing up watching the Swamp Thing TV show.
Yeah, man. Old school.
Yeah.
And the miniseries was really good. It was really good.
Yeah, I don't know why they cut it so fast.
I think
like anything that's
losing money. They were hemorrhaging money from that whole thing. They cut all those things.
Well, they kept on jumping companies, right?
Yeah.
Because it was like what, AT&T, and then it went to what, Time Warner or whatever, and I don't even know where they're now. Are they with Max or HBO?
HBO, but I think they might be going to one of those things, right? Aren't they?
Oh, Discovery. They're yeah. See, it's hard to even keep track of DC's who owns DC now.
Wilbert, why do you think that Muschietti is going to be a major mistake? I would love to know your thoughts on that. All right. Yeah, man. So that would be cool. That's going to be dark. That's my favorite part of DC. But my second favorite part of DC, or this rollout, so I've got that Brave and the Bold I'm really looking forward to, the Swamp Thing I'm really looking forward to, and then the third thing that I'm really looking forward to, of course, is the Authority stuff, man. I'm really looking forward to that, and they're going to be bringing it, the way they're going to be bringing it in sounds really cool. It sounds like they're going to bring in the Authority either on a Batman or a Superman show. I thought it was Batman. They're going to introduce them. So we'll see how that plays out and which show they plays out in. But there's a couple other ones. So you're going to have a TV show called Paradise Lost based on Wonder Woman, and it's a prequel set in Themyscira. And then they're going to do a Booster Gold. Okay. So that's kind of cool. Creature Commandos, we all know about that. It's going to be a 7-episode animated series. And then they're going to be doing the Waller show based on Peacekeeper. And then they're going to be doing the Lantern show. So it's described as an enormous TV event series. Lanterns will follow intergalactic cops Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan. It will be a mystery show described as a superhero take on True Detective. That's awesome. According to DC's studio bosses, this will also play a really big role leading us into the main story that we're going to be telling across our film and television series. That's badass.
Okay, so, I do like that they're integrating like their TV shows to their movies versus like doing their movies and then having a TV spin-off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then that was the weird part to me, that like I haven't heard of a DC animated project in a good while, and that was one thing they were always killing it with.
They've been dropping them lately, and they've been like, not a lot of people have been talking about them. They've been dropping.
Oh, well, to me, the like when they were hitting like, I guess, rock bottom was that, like, do you remember that Batman anime series that they tried doing?
Yeah.
That, like, to me, that was like horrible. The only way I could enjoy watching it was watching it with subtitles.
So
that
Wilbert
was like
says,
somewhat, yeah.
Wilbert says that guess you haven't seen The Flash, it drags. So let's talk about The Flash for a little bit here. I've heard multiple people tell me that it's boring, it drags, it's not good, it's terrible. And then I've had multiple people tell me it's excellent, that it's really good, a lot of fan callbacks, all kinds of that interesting stuff. And I think that there's probably, I haven't seen it yet, I'm going to watch it tonight.
Do you think it's because people are excited that this is the end of what's been DC for the last whatever years too?
I don't think it's the end. Do you think it's the end?
I mean, like, because like because you said it earlier, like that Superman is like the reset. It was like, hey, this is a brand new beginning of some. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be like some tiebacks to like some of the DCU stuff, like where they're doing the Amanda Waller show and it's connected with Peacemaker.
Well,
like stuff like that. I think they're cherry picking from like what they've already had.
I think they're being smart, dude. I think they're doing just what Marvel's MCU did with the What If series and the multiverse. DC's doing the same thing with Flashpoint and the different universes in that too, because there's multiple points in this movie where like they're running through the time stream or whatever, and you're seeing multiple different versions of characters from across time. You're seeing the Cesar Romero Joker. You're seeing like all this stuff, and I feel like this gives them the chance to, like you said, tie all that up in a little bow, but leaving it a little bit loose. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
yeah.
In the future, they can do like,
callbacks.
This was in this universe that you remember. Yeah. We're going to do a movie or a show based on that universe. And, and we can have little, I think that's how I would play it. I mean, I'm not no fucking movie producer or anything, but that seems like the smartest play to get the most amount of stories out of it. And there's so many stories that you could write out of all the different universes. You can have the animation universes, all that stuff. You can write so many different stories and then just keep it going by saying that, you just like Marvel.
It's just building. It's just building on throughout itself. Yeah.
It's nothing but Elseworlds tales,
Well, I mean, I feel like as long as directors and writers actually like do a bit of research from their source material, like just a tiny bit. Like you shouldn't be like going on to interviews bragging like, "Oh, I've never read a Flash comic, but I directed a Flash movie. Hope you enjoy it." So, like, I mean, I don't know who that appeals to, right?
Yeah. Well, here we go. We got people commenting on it that it's fucking great. Justin Shannon says, I'm with Wilbert. Didn't like the Flash at all. Liked the Batman stuff, but 2 Ezras was too many, and there was some awful CG. Loved Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Loved Across the Spider-Verse even more. That's another thing I've heard, that there's too much of Ezra Miller. And people don't like him so much.
Yeah, I think subconsciously, like, just because they dislike what he's done in the public eye so much that, like, there's no recovering back from that for a lot of people.
Yeah.
No matter what he does in the future, to like, I don't even think he's trying to better himself. But I mean, I don't know him personally, so I can't really say.
Yep. Well, I guess he got some type of like standing ovation at the premiere or something. Everybody clapped for him and this and stuff and all this stuff.
I heard it's also different from if you saw it on June 15th or after, it's one version, and then if you saw any early screenings, it's a different version.
That's the part that blows me away. You remember, on this channel, we had that big, huge, thing happen. I had to put myself on drama alert for spoiling the news about Nick Cage, and that, they totally changed it up, and now we get bat nipples. So
you're gonna have to put yourself on again.
Oh my god!
All because of those bat nipples.
Chad Kim says, "I just don't like the way he runs. His hands do weird shit." There was always that one like weird dude that ran a weird way in school. And like he thought he was like going super faster because he was running that. He was like chopping the air with his hands.
Oh yeah.
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 Really robotic like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think every school has one of those in every period too.
They added Batman. They added multiple Batmans. There was many Batmans. So Lewis says, yes, they had multiple endings over the past few months, and they did update it. So I do like that a little bit. I think that's kind of cool that they do that, where they just kind of fuck with people.
It also shows that they care what the audience reaction is, too.
Mm-hmm.
That they're paying attention to that. And then they were prepared for, because they're like, okay, we need to hit the most demographics all at once without pissing off a bunch of people.
Well, here's the biggest thing, is how much money it's not making. It's
not,
dude. It is like people are comparing it to Black Adam. Okay,
wow!
It is not making any money, man.
Who had a bet? It was Cave and International, right?
I think it was. I think it might have been.
And I want to say, I think Cave chose Guardians in that bet, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
I want to know what they bet.
Somebody gonna have to eat a comic book?
It might be Josh. Might have to eat a comic book, or send him a comic book. I don't know which one it is. Both have. I'm assuming both have great collections. So.
Yeah, this is the other thing. I always thought that was funny, like seeing the kids.
Oh, the Naruto.
Yeah, the Naruto. Yeah.
You mean you're telling me that's not how you're supposed to run in gym class?
We're gonna get copyright hit. We're gonna get a strike for bullying. Disavow. Disavow. I disavow.
See, I never participated in gym class. I was always the kid smoking cigarettes behind the gym instead.
Yeah. Yeah. We had a teacher that would come smoke with us.
No, really?
Yeah, he always had a pack of Camels in his shirt pocket. He was an English literature teacher, and he was the coolest motherfucker in the world. He had this bottle of, he had like a spray bottle in these cupboards in his room in his classroom, and he every day, a couple times during every class period, he would open it up, go over there, and spray this stuff in his bottle, and it was like alcohol,
That's hilarious.
Dude, he was funny, bro.
Well, we had a math teacher, like he would have study sessions like either at his house or something like that, and then you could just like steal a beer from his fridge and he wouldn't care.
Yeah, because he was probably trying to diddle little kids.
Yeah, I never went. It was funny. He's to call me
I never went. I just stole the beer, dude.
Yeah, no, because like I would always talk about on the weekends like what I was doing, and it was like being an awesome, cool punk kid, drinking 40s behind the ditch with your friends, and going to shows or whatever. And then so like he would always ask me in class, like, because I always made good grades, and he was always like, it's like, what are you drinking? And I was like, we're drinking oldies. And so like so that was my nickname throughout the math class, was like oldie.
I always thought it would be kind of cool to be a teacher, be like one of those cool teachers, but not like in high school, but like, like where they aren't dickheads yet. You know what I mean?
See, I tried being I tried being a middle school sub, and like they're already dickheads in that time period.
Yeah. You got to be like 5th, 4th grade, 6th grade, something like that.
See, it was 6th grade that I was subbing for, and I was like, kind of like, I'm scared. It scared me for the future of like what kids are going to be like.
Yeah,
the people that are going to take care of us as doctors and shit. I was like, kind of like, is that generation? All right.
Yeah. So San Diego Comic-Con's coming up, you guys. Super fast. It's less than a month away. I think it's almost a month away right now.
I should probably look up flights and stuff like that.
Yeah, dude. And it's going to be interesting this year. Second year out of COVID. Last year was probably the best San Diego I've ever been to, because it wasn't too crowded. It was
okay.
Yeah, it was very easy to get around. It was a really good San Diego last year, so it'll be interesting to see if it's not as crowded this time. The only problem was wearing the mask, so I hopefully we don't have to wear masks this time.
I mean, in Texas we didn't have to, so
Yeah, but that's fucking Texas, dude.
Texas.
This is
California. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say that there were a handful of people that chose to wear masks on their own.
Yeah, I just don't want to have to walk around wearing masks. I mean, it doesn't. It's not going to stop me from going, but I'm not big into that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not.
What's up, guys?
What up,
look
dude?
At this dude.
Hey, I went and saw the Flash, bro.
We're good timing. This is excellent timing for you because this is the conversation we're having.
It's a Red Hood review, bro.
All right, let us know. How many mamas?
Hold on.
Hey, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 hour and 17 minutes into the show. Everybody that's live right now, there's 85 people live. Give your bro count for the show right now. All right, go ahead, Hood.
Bro, there's only one mama, dude, and that's Supergirl, bro. Oh my.
Is she good?
Goodness.
Yeah.
She's beautiful, bro.
Yeah.
Is she from is it the one from the CW series?
I don't know.
No,
I mean, I watched a lot of the Flash CW, but when Supergirl came into that, I like no. But man, that movie was great.
It was
really good.
Okay.
Yeah, when was, people were like, well, some of the CGI, and I was like, man, you're really getting caught up in that, dude. Like, I mean, it was just a good story, and God, man, it's been so long since because I really didn't have any expectations, from like a DC, because I mean, there's good, there's bad, there's good, there's bad, there's good, there's bad, and Marvel was on a streak for so long, and so now when it's bad, it's just, but God, this movie had like so many cameos and Easter eggs and surprises, like I mean, I legitimately, I say that there's not spoilers, man. If they tell you some of these things, it'll spoil it. Like the ending was phenomenal, man. Yeah, that Supergirl, she's beautiful, man. Oh my goodness, bro. She's in the hotel like that? Oh Lord, man. She's got the outfit at the house, dude. Look at that. Jesus. Bro, look
at those
I'll
legs.
Just give her
dude.
my wallet. Hey, let me know how much I can spend today. Jeez.
That suit makes her legs look like they're like 3 feet longer.
I tell you what, she talent wise, she's fun. She's gonna be around for a while, man. That girl is she's gonna be an important actress for quite a while. She's like talented, like just like she just like lights up the screen, and there's only certain actresses that can do that, and like if she gets great roles or whatever, like she'll win an award. She's like, you could tell like she's gonna be important. Like she's young, and Ezra Miller, like as many opportunities as he has in real life, man, did such a great job, man. You can't take that away from him. The talent is there for that kid. You just as talented as this kid is, man, you just hope that like somebody can like
the reason why he gets
up, and stay out of trouble and legitimately get help, and like
he's good in it.
Oh man, he's great.
Well, the reason why he's so good at playing split personalities is because it depends on what drug he's on.
But I'll tell you what, man. I mean, as a sincere role, like he brought it, man. I mean, it's just like you felt like here's a kid, this kid who wants to, of course, everybody knows the premise. He wants to go back in time and save his mom, and legitimately, like that pulls at the heartstrings, because it brings you back to why moms are mom, and and those feelings, those emotions that you have with your family and things like that. And he delivered in a big way. So I would say I would give this movie a 9.2, 9.4. I would have liked to have seen a better end credit scene. The end credit scene's okay. I mean, like, but it wasn't like.
Okay, but what was your review number on Spider-Verse?
Oh man, a fucking 10.
Okay,
a fucking 10.
Like, I just wanted to get a gauge
for it's two different movies.
Right.
But what it's done, it's pushed the envelope on animation. And push the envelope because now they know what they have to do as storytellers. Mm-hmm. Like they've already they've got it's here, and anybody that tries to it's going to be they're trying to copy Spider-Verse or whatever because they've already and they didn't have to, but they from the first one, which a lot of people say that they like that one better. But you're an art guy, Aaron, for what they did with this movie and really pushed animation to
a new level. Yeah,
a new level. I don't think that got enough credit because it's hard. They were already pushing the envelope in their production anyways. But I felt this one you could see the differences in worlds, right? Mm-hmm. And how they were presenting it. So. I just hope that the writers don't get so caught up in checking boxes. Okay, we got to bring in this. And I felt like they didn't do that. They just let everything happen organically with, Spider-Man 2099 and, but nothing felt forced. I mean, did you feel that way in the Spider-Verse?
No, I felt like it was just a little long. That was my only problem.
No, man, but so I'm sitting there and usually I'm tense in the movie. I want to see this. I want to see that. Michael Keaton was fantastic in this movie, man. And just seeing the Batmobile and the IMAX and just
I heard the fan,
shit, man.
The fan call outs was just unreal.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I wish I could tell you more, but I would legitimately ruin it if I told you some of the spoilers. Because you go in there and you're like, what the fuck?
Well, Brian, are you actually going into the theaters for it, or
come on,
or can you send me a link?
Yes,
thank you.
But I left the movie with man, I felt good. I mean, that's I felt I legitimately enjoyed the movie because I didn't hear any I heard some people online like John Campia and everybody's saying this is one of the greatest superhero movies of all time. It was a great movie, and it's if you try and compare this movie to others, you can't. It's a different story. It's a different character, if you compare Into the Spider-Verse, I mean, that's fair because it's kind of you are comparing apples to apples, but when you compare the Flash to Endgame, I mean, come on, just go in there with an open mind and just enjoy it. I mean, COVID took so much away from us where we couldn't really, and now I feel like we're getting back to where we were.
Yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy, Across the Spider-Verse, The Flash. I mean, let's keep this shit going, dude. I mean, that's where we were before COVID, man.
I'm hoping that it starts to make some money soon, man, because it is flopping from what they're saying.
What's that? Across the Spider-Verse?
Flash, but it's we still got tonight and tomorrow, so
flopping. Man, a lot of dads are going to want to go out and see the Flash, bro.
Yeah.
They're like, that's going to be a dad. Hey, let's take dad to fucking movies. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know, what's the expectation? Not every superhero movie is going to make $1 billion fucking dollars, man. It's just not going to happen.
What if I just drop my Cash App into the chat to instead of a GoFundMe? Would people send me cash?
I don't know, man. But I'm trying to think who else was good in this. Like both Ezras were really good. It was shocking how they like. And
wow, dude, you're saying the exact opposite of what some people said. That's crazy. It's good to hear these different sides.
What were
definitely.
people saying?
Some people said there was a couple of people that said that they just couldn't. They had such a problem with not liking Ezra Miller that it made it hard to watch him. If that makes sense. What up, Chad?
You know, did he kill anybody?
Hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can't hear.
Is GOTG3 gonna make $1 billion worldwide? Because I got a bet with International Comics.
We can't hear Chad.
You guys can't hear him? All right, hold on. Let me do this.
Testes. 1,
Testes,
2.
1, 2,
3?
1, 2. No, hold on. Let's go. Maybe this. Okay, talk now, Chad.
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Is there an echo?
He would have to keep talking.
Keep talking, brother.
Ask for me. Is Guardians of the Galaxy 3 going to make $1 billion? I have a bet with International Comics.
What's the bet?
I said the movie would make $1 billion worldwide. He was like, no way.
Which one?
So we bet a book.
Okay, so you chose Guardians and he chose The Flash?
Did you get that?
Yeah.
Can you not Chad hear said that they
you
bet
can't hear
whether
him?
Guardians would make $1 billion.
Worldwide,
okay,
right?
Did you choose The Flash?
No, Guardians of the Galaxy, bro.
Okay.
Is that movie going to make $1 billion worldwide?
We'll
see. Has it made $1 billion? I don't know.
That's the bet.
Okay.
What's the time frame, Chad?
And I was curious if you guys think it's going to make $1 billion or
not. Who knows? Who knows? Do you guys think it's going to make $1 billion?
What was the last movie to make $1 billion?
We don't care.
Yeah, no, you just can't hear them. You can't hear them, Chad. You just can't hear them, bro.
All right.
So
we'll try again next time.
I need to get it figured out. I apologize, bro.
Yeah, figure it out, professional podcaster.
But everybody else can hear you, so it's all good.
Oh, great.
Films. Okay, no, but like the film's 660 million worldwide haul means that it is trailing the first Guardians by 100 million. So that's what Collider is saying about Guardians 3 right now. And I just Google search Guardians of the Galaxy 3 worldwide amount of money.
And what's it at?
660 million.
660 million.
It's tough, like to get that type of money. You know, like people are still paranoid about COVID. I still see people wearing masks. That's a thing. There's still, you know, like not everybody's comfortable being in a movie theater because they think they're gonna get sick.
So you're not supposed to like doorknobs still?
Man. You know, like I tell you when the shit went off with COVID. You want to know when? The minute they told people they had to wash their hands, they flipped out. You know what I mean? Because it wasn't bad when they were like, "Oh, we can handle like so we got to wear a mask." But the minute it said, "and wash your hands," they're all like, "Oh fuck, we're gonna die. We got to wash our hands." I knew that we were gonna get through it when I was at the airport in Baltimore, leaving Baltimore, getting back home, and motherfucker like came out of the restroom stall from taking a shit and didn't wash his hands. And I go, "We're back, baby. We're back. We're fucking back." You know? But, you know, if you go to this Flash movie, not like an Ezra Miller, then don't go to the Flash movie. You know what I mean? Like, how can you give an objective opinion on going to, like, I don't go to a movie where I don't like the actor. I'm going to go check this out because I already don't like him. And I just want to see how much I don't like him on the movie screen. It's fucking ignorant.
Oh, it is at 811.
If you don't like Ezra Miller, I would not take your point of view whatsoever if you're telling me you don't like him, because that you've already going to have a preconceived notion. Like, unless there's video of him stabbing somebody in the fucking head, like, mental health awareness is huge. And, you know, if he legitimately needs some help and it's salvageable and he wants to get help, get the kid some help because he's obviously talented. Like, and I would say,
I mean,
I would say that
I-
about anybody, man.
I don't know why he was drinking at my house, but you know,
you know,
he just ended up showing up. So I was just like,
obviously,
what are you doing here?
He shouldn't be on drugs, and he shouldn't be drinking with as many issues as it, because obviously he can't handle it, you know, and a lot of people can't, and it, you know, it's a thing. But and then people like, you know, get on their like soapbox and bitch and complain about people like that guy's the reason I'm my life is the way it is, and just want to you know scream at people where you know their lives aren't crystal clean, and you know what I mean. So it's like, don't throw stones when you live in a glass house, right? Isn't that what they say?
I think so.
Like I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but at the end of the day, you know, like people cheer football teams for football teams and basketball teams, and like are all these players like you know, angels? Like they hit their wives, they drink, they carouse, they have extramarital affair, they have about 20 kids with different women. I mean, it was like on and on and on and on. Take steroids, do drugs, you know, hurt people, right? Legitimately. But we forgive them because they can hit a baseball or they can catch a football. And but we go after a young kid who's just getting started in life and don't even consider that, you know, hey, get this kid some help, you know. But
there's a lot of tons of messed up people in the world, and like I think it's just because they're also a celebrity, right? They're in the spotlight.
Absolutely.
Even though there's,
I mean, it goes with the territory.
But they're just like a reflection of what's currently happening in today's society,
You
anyways.
know,
which is kind
I
of
like
sad.
that thought. I like that thought, Aaron. They're a reflection of today's society, and in today's society, it's all about mental health, and it's you know, not how we see it. You know, it's how, you know, they're feeling, right? And we don't know how. I don't know how Bryan feels. I don't know how you feel. Right? I mean, it's an emotion that like you have that I don't know. You could describe it, but like, unless I in your shoes, I would not know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you have no right to judge anybody because we're not in, you know, their shoes. Like, that's why
we don't know
that's why
their
I
upbringing.
talk shit about people, but I don't judge them. There's a difference. Right, I wouldn't do that, and you know, I would never do that. But I can talk shit about people, but there's a difference. I'm not going to judge them and put myself above them. You know what I'm saying? And they could talk shit about me all day long. People could talk about shit, but don't judge me if you don't know my life.
Yeah,
you know.
You're not going to care in someone. You're not going to care in someone. Is as simple as that, right?
Yeah, I mean. I just, it floors me that I don't like Ezra Miller, but I went to the movie anyway, and I didn't like it. That's not a good review. Give me somebody that, so you know, clear mind, no reserved feelings for you know, anybody like I hate Michael Keaton. You know, it's like, yeah, so it wasn't a good movie. You know, it's like. And I guarantee a lot of these movie critics have their, you know, agendas, but go see the movie for yourself. It's fun. It's an escape from reality for a little bit, you know, as crazy as the last 3 years have been, and buy some popcorn and enjoy it, man. And just, you know, appreciate life, because these are some of the best things in life, going to the movies.
Yeah.
It's one of the main things I missed during COVID, you know, and it's just like, you know, I can appreciate how hard it was to get some of these films made, you know, during that time. And you're starting to see these movies come out, like the new Mission Impossible. And I remember all the, you know, the hard, you know, how hard it was to make, because they were making it right in the teeth of COVID. And I'm interested to see how that movie comes out. because of course, Tom Cruise going off on his whole crew and stuff like that. I'm interested to see, how were they able to kind of salvage that. There were so many disruptions during the shooting of
behind the scenes on it.
Absolutely.
That's what we want.
Absolutely. But I mean, it just, I was pleasantly surprised. Of course you hear all the like rumors of what's going to happen, but I was like, man, that was good. It felt like a summer blockbuster, and that's what you're supposed to fucking bring it. You don't put out a movie like in the summertime where it's going to be direct, like in 2 weeks it'll be on Disney Plus or something. I want those movies where it's going to be a while before you see it on TV. That's when you've got a great fucking movie, because it's in the theater and people still want that movie theater experience.
Yeah.
Like when Endgame came out, like I went and saw it like 3 or 4 more times just because it was in IMAX. I said, man, I better take advantage of that, because it's like, great movies like that don't come around too often, man. I mean, it's just like, and we've gotten spoiled. But
well,
so go see it. It's a great movie, man. Go see it.
Yeah, that's cool, dude. I like to hear the different takes on it. San Diego, man. San Diego's coming up, and they're going to announce, Diamond announced their non-comic book exclusives that they're going to have. So like their toys and statues and stuff. They're going to announce the comic book exclusives, I think, next week. But I wanted to show you guys some of these. So these are some of the cool exclusives you can get at San Diego this year. You can also get it through Diamond. I think that they sell these exclusives on Diamond, right? For retailers and stuff.
Man, what the hold on, Brian? This is fucking AOA talk, bro. Paid WB shill. Like, this is the first time I've been called a shill. Man, AOA is like, that's creative, dude. I don't even know what a shill really is. You know what I mean?
It's when you go in cahoots with someone saying like, hey, I'm throwing up this book, blah, 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 bid it up to this much. So someone else paid.
A shill. I just like,
yeah.
Bruce first said Flash was amazing.
Man, I gave that movie a great review, man. Like,
that was a killer review, dude.
Yeah, I don't expect people to pay me. It's my thoughts.
It's your
like,
opinion.
Don't go if you don't want to go. Like, I'm not telling you to go. I'm saying if you go, you might enjoy it. What the fuck? Kiss my ass, everybody.
This is
my love for everyone.
Jesus Christ.
This is a special black and white version of a statue or a highly articulatable dynamic 8 action heroes. So dynamic action heroes, I guess, is what they're called. So this will be one of the things you can get there. It's got a light up function where the eyes will light up. That's one of the cool things I like about statues and cool things like this. If you add like those extra functions in there, like I always thought it was cool to get the holographic figures or statues and you could put on the little light and they lit up like a hologram. Dude, check this out. This one. Wait until you see this. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty cool. Baroness. You got your Baroness PVC diorama right here. That's going to be exclusive. Limited to 1,500 pieces. So there's that.
So are these the PX SDCC exclusives? Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
So basically anyone with a Diamond account can order these.
Yep. You got the Transformers Mini-Mates. I thought I couldn't remember the name of Mini-Mates to save my life the other day. I could not remember the damn name.
The Lego ripoffs?
Yes. That's what I always used to call them back in the day. They got really popular for a minute. So these are limited to 1,500.
They did covers too for comics as well as the Mini-Mates.
They got a little Energon spark that opens their chest, and you can put that in them. That's kind of interesting. Huh.
So it's basically like a Lego with more articulation?
Yeah, you got it. You got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Damn, bro. Everybody yawn with me. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles D-Forms Retro Pizza Box Set. So this is limited to 1,500. and they're pretty dope. They come on certain color blaster cards, it looks like. You've also got the Pacific Rim 10th Anniversary Deluxe action figure. So there's that. It's limited to 2,000 pieces. And does it say how big it is? $70 for that thing. Anybody in the chat into all these PX exclusives? Let me know if you, when you go to cons or San Diego, if you look for these, if these are certain things that you're actually trying to find.
Well, I feel weird about the PX exclusive ones, right? Because you could be anywhere in the US and buy them or pre-order them. And like, I don't know. To me, it doesn't feel like the con experience.
I agree. Well, there's two reasons that I'm showing this to you. The main reason is this right here. You got the Mandalorian Carson Teva 1/6 scale mini bust. So I thought that was pretty funny. Iconic character, right? Kind of a funny iconic character in Star Wars lore. In multiple series now. So this is limited to 1,000 pieces. It's going to be $130. 6 inches tall. It's from Gentle Giant. That's pretty cool. They're doing some Indiana Jones stuff.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Gentle Giant. They put out great products, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I agree. I like Gentle Giant a lot. They're doing that. I like this though. These little Agent Venom figures are kind of cool. I don't know why I like them, but they're kind of cool. Maybe because they remind me of like...
The can looks cool.
Yeah, like...
Yeah, because one's going to be a chase, is what it is.
Okay.
So, yeah, so there's like 17,000 pieces.
Man, I hate it when Bryan does that. We're looking at a picture and he'll start scrolling. He goes, "You like that? Well, I'm going to scroll down."
Yeah, that looks cool, dude. It's a cool looking figure. 17,500 pieces. $15.
Right, and then one of those will be a chase, and it's only limited to like a fraction of that 17,500.
Yeah. Badass, man. And then you got these Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Minico. This is the Donatello PVC figure. It's kind of cool. $39.99 limited to 3,000. There's similar ones, as you can see, for each character. And then you got
I'm going to go see that Turtles movie, man. It looks good.
Look at these are kind of cool. These are the Battle Ready Comic Convention limited edition figures. So
I wonder, like, do you recognize the artist on the side of the box?
No, but it looks good.
Yeah.
It looks like comic art that we've seen before.
Yeah.
Is it Eric S. Hurd?
No, it would be cool.
It kind of looks like
Eric's legit, man. Like he draws some great turtles, man.
It says here unique card artwork provided by Mateus Santaluco. Let's take a look.
Santaluco. Not loco, Luco.
Yeah, he's got some badass. Woo, look at that.
Dude, that's crazy, bro.
Holy shit.
That's wicked, man.
That is, follow this guy. That is amazing.
That motherfucker,
dude.
keep your pizza away from that guy.
Why isn't this a cover? This needs to be a cover.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
Like ASAP. Yesterday.
I'm sure he'll make you one if you pay him. Now that's badass.
Yeah. Ooh, wow.
Casey Jones.
6 connecting covers. So he did the connecting covers issue 45 to 50. And
okay.
Yeah. So, wow. Oh, he did this world tree. I forgot about that.
That's pretty good.
Did he do that? Yeah, he did do that. Wow. Jesus, look at these.
I hate it when they get blood on my phone.
I forgot about this, dude. This is the retailer incentive cover? Is that what this is? Oh, retailer. This is the retailer exclusive. Max Auction House. Wow.
Yeah. Look out for that autograph, right? That San Luco.
Well, I wonder if we can.
That's badass, dude. He's got a great signature. This guy's badass, man. Wow.
I wonder if we can figure out what his first artwork is. Going through his Instagram.
Oh, there we go. That's a good Casey Jones.
Dude, he is awesome. Look how good this is right here.
Yeah, that's good.
How have we not noticed this guy before? I feel like
I don't know, man.
He's done tons of stuff.
I guess this is just like one of those artists that flies under the radar too, right? Like, look, those are RI retailer incentive covers.
Wow.
And those are some pretty recent titles too, as well.
I mean, I wonder where's he from? Is there does it say where he's from?
Oh, that's cool.
Hold on, I'll look here. Good. Jeez, man, he is amazing. Let's take a look. Hit by lightning, bitten by a cobra, comics artist creator, best known for IDW's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Doesn't say where he's from, but he's badass, man.
See, that's not bad. That's not bad. For homage covers and things like that, that one's actually pretty cool. It's different,
No.
Oh, man.
Where you can tell it's a homage, but he's putting his own twist to it.
Yeah.
That's one of my all-time favorite Jim Lee covers, man.
Oh,
I want one of these in a 9/8 so bad.
Isn't that like one of those notoriously tough to get books in the 9/8?
Yeah, because it always has ticks.
Mm.
Oh, he did this. Wow. That's a pretty cool jam piece.
At the top, it looked like he had a Last Ronin cover.
Yeah, he did do a Last Ronin. This right here.
I think it was like the top right.
This one right here. Last Ronin in the Lost Years.
Oh, Brad said he's from Brazil.
Okay.
And then he said, look at the G.I. Joe 246 retailer incentive cover.
Okay.
246.
Oh, that was the Usagi cover. I remember that one.
Yeah, I remember this one. Wow. Look at that. Beautiful.
See, this is a cool thing about that. When you're like discovering an artist, and really looking through their work, and then you say, man, I think I'm going to start collecting this guy,
Oh, that's awesome.
That is awesome. We gotta get this guy on the show, dude.
I'm playing a show in Corpus Christi at a tattoo shop.
Oh, that's cool.
And
what's the shop called?
I have it on my calendar.
Is it the House of Blues? I mean oh fuck, what's the name of that place? Oh my god. What's the name of it, Aaron?
What is this guy's first professional work? Does anybody know in the chat? I want to add this guy to the list. Oh, that's badass. Look at that. He did some stuff for Santa Cruz Skateboards. Look at that, dude.
It's not there.
That's badass. That's super cool.
We are playing at Soul Decor.
Soul Decor.
Body art tattoo. It's on North Staple Street.
G.I. Joe 246 retailer incentive is what you said. Are you talking about the Don Moreno one right here? That's probably the one he's talking about. I have this. I forgot about that. American Vampire. Look at that American Vampire. We got to find out this dude's first art. Let's take a look.
But anyways, yeah. So the guy that booked us said that they're gonna give us tattoos as well. So I'm trying to decide I'm trying to decide what to get for a tattoo because it's been a while. First off, and then
Well,
Yeah,
like how big is the tattoo that they're gonna give you?
I don't know. So I figured if I picked like something small, it might be like something like that. Because that was kind of hilarious. Like the goat pentagram and that's all, folks. Yeah. Like I figured I'd just pick something like simple, like flash art kind of stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, this guy is definitely worthy of throwing on the list.
Let's see, he was at MegaCon a few years ago. That's good to know.
There we go. We just got to find his first work, you guys. So, very, very cool artist. We'll keep an eye on him. All right, here we go. More Turtles figures. There's a Man-Thing
lunch kit with thermos.
Yeah. Limited 2,500. You've got these Marvel Wolverine card fleece blankets, which are kind of cool. Look at that. It's even got the back. Cool. That's really cool.
Does it say first appearance Hulk 180?
Yes, it does. Right there. That's funny.
I don't know how much bigger letters you can get than that, right?
I know.
Hey, so what's the date you're going to play, Aaron?
October 7th. It's a Saturday.
But this right here is something that I'm going to keep an eye on. Shout out to Drunk Wookie. Star Wars Inquisitor Rise of the Red Blade. 2023 San Diego Comic-Con edition. Signed Comic-Con edition for sale exclusively at the PRH Book World booth. Look how cool that is. Comes with a limited edition lightsaber pin. That is super beautiful. That cover is amazing. So, there you go for all the Star Wars fans out there. They're also going to be doing these...
I had to, sorry.
Where did that come from?
I made a sound clip yesterday for
Near Nirvana.
For Near Nirvana, and I just uploaded it real quick to the background. You can add little sound clips to the background music.
That's
if it's
awesome,
like an MP3.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. And then
a pentagram tat on my throat. I don't know if I can get away with that at work. I mean, they really can't say anything because I've almost been working there for 5 years. But yeah, I really don't want to go to the president's office with a pentagram tattoo on my throat.
Yeah. There's this Marvel Legends 2-pack coming out with Mania and Space and Agent Venom, Space Agent Venom or whatever. And this looks really cool. Look at that. Those are badass looking. Great looking figures on this.
I might get something on my leg. I think I might just stick with the legs because I wear pants.
Think really cool. Like when is this gonna happen?
October.
We should make a bet and or do something crazy with it.
I'll be there to talk him out of it.
Don't do
it.
You know what? I should go get a tattoo with you, Yee.
Yeah.
Right. I'll do something with my Mando thing.
What the funny part is, like the guitarist in my band, he has a full sleeve of just Star Wars tattoos.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I did it to where like I could represent and like, but nobody knows I got a tattoo. You know what I mean? Because it's for me. And it, I'll show people sometimes, but like, I don't get a tattoo just to like, hey, look at me. I got a tattoo. I'm badass. I'm gonna kick your ass because I got a tattoo. Look at me.
It's a Danzig tramp stamp, right? I can just add on to the one I already have.
Hey, you know what? So I was at my LCS and I ran into this guy came up to me, tall guy, and he goes, "Hey man, I enjoy your stuff." And I was like, "Okay, thanks, man. I'm Joe. Nice to meet you." He was stuck here for 2 months on a job, and he lives in Chicago. And I was like, "Oh, that's good." So we finally made it back to Chicago, but it was like so random. And I was like, "Man, that's crazy, man." So that's cool. Shout out. shout out my man Mike, man. That's cool.
So does he listen to the shows you're on?
Yeah.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah, and it's like he said you're funny and this and that, and so like, he's bagging and boarding, doing all that stuff, listening to us. So that's cool.
That's super
you see
cool,
me on
dude.
Thorough.
Nice.
So that's cool, man. It's just like I'm just like everybody else, man. I love comic books. I love collecting and making friends. That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
I mean, because of COVID, this is one of the main reasons why I jumped onto a podcast. I just miss talking comics with people, and then got some really great friendships out of it,
man. And like when you're in a shop, like sometimes it's hard to pick up a conversation because there'll be like a bunch of people in there looking at books, and when you go to a shop to dig, like you kind of really don't want to, like after your purchase and you're like mingling, that's where you kind of talk. But like when you're digging, that's work, and it's just like I get stressed out because I think people are like gonna find a banger book before I do. Like I was stressed out like digging with Aaron because it was all like, whoa, and it's like, you motherfucker.
Hey, you found some really good stuff. You found some really good stuff though, like those alien.
Yeah, I mean, because like me and you, like we'll clean people out there, and like we know what's what. I mean, it's just like when you've constantly looked at pictures, and it's like the memory game,
Yeah.
You should see what I picked up today.
What'd you get, dude?
I'll show you during pickups, or before you leave. So before you leave, remind me to like. I don't know when you're leaving, but like
we'll show it right now, just in case I could get struck by lightning, bro. Like, don't wave a piece of meat in front of like a starving animal.
All right, I'll show it now. All right, I picked up an Iron Fist.
Ooh.
But here's the cool part, right?
Where'd you get that? Bedrock?
Like, 150, right?
Okay.
So the first question I asked, hey, does it have the stamp in it? And they're like, I don't know, it's not notated. And I was like, okay. So
dude, it's a fucking
so
Mark's Jewelers.
And it is a Mark Jewelers.
You piece of shit. $150. What is that, number 15 or 16?
15. Yeah, as a Mark Jewelers. So,
and it's got the stamp. It's got the stamp.
And it has the stamp. They rated about a 6.0.
What's the page quality on that?
So,
off white to white or white? What is that? That looks pretty good, Aaron.
It's probably like a little off white.
Go to the first page.
You guys, let me know if you guys hear an echo at all during while we're talking.
That's really good, Aaron. God, $150.
Yeah, you're gonna see it soon, anyways. So
okay, it looks pretty good.
There's a few color breaking spine ticks and stuff like that, but I figured, at this price,
man, look at the back cover, man. That's nice and white, bro.
Yeah. So
good for you.
When I saw that, I mean, I was literally just like, does it have the stamp in it? And then he's like, oh, it even has a Mark Jewelers. I was like, okay, let me think about it for half a second.
Bro, they gave that away, man. I mean, Mark Jewelers on a key book like that.
Much love to AOA for dropping the gifted memberships. Pretty awesome.
Wow. Scotty Young OA went for 8K. Dang, what piece?
Yeah.
I mean, like, because I know he does sell OA on his website for around, like, I think I've seen it as low as $1,000 and as high as like 15, depending on what the cover is.
Yeah.
So,
man, if you're gonna buy OA from Scotty Young, like, for me, it would have to be like Deadpool or Rocket, or both of them together, something like that.
I almost bought his Spider-Man baby cover.
Oh really?
The symbiote one where he's where he's hanging upside down, because it was only like, I want to say it was like $3,000 or something like that, maybe 5. And I had the money at the time, and I was like, I was debating about it. I was like, but I was like, I'm not that big of a Scotty Young fan. I respect his work. I like him, but not like super fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I like more of his old style than his baby style.
Hey, Brian, do you remember when we, because I had said it on Thorough Show and I had said it on here a while back, and it must have been about a year and a half ago. And we had talked about Miles Morales, right? And we had talked about like what an outlier he is, and he's a great investment. But man, it makes you think, because I joked, right? I said, man, he'll never hit a girl or he'll never do this or that. But it makes you think they better do like thorough background check, the due diligence, whoever they cast as Miles Morales, because if there's any bullshit in his
background,
back life or whatever, like if he's got skeletons in the closet, that'll make your books go down. Like that's it's already proven with Jonathan Majors, with Kang. And now the Submariner bullshit.
Yeah.
Like now I'm like, dude, don't cast the live action Miles, man, unless this kid is a fucking virgin and like it picks his nose and never goes out of the house, dude. You know what I mean? Because if he's got some shit, it'll fuck up the value of the books, dude. It's like, dude, they're gonna fucking Mark McGuire Miles Morales, bro.
But a voice actor could very well do the same stuff as well, too, right?
Yeah, but it wouldn't hit as hard. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't.
I mean, I guess.
Right?
Because there's a face attached to
absolutely
to the
right. The voice actor, man, I could just hear it in his voice. He's a wife beater. You know what I mean? Like nobody does that. But you see their face, and you see Jonathan Majors and Creed hitting Adonis to the ribs, and he goes, "Man, I bet he did that to that girl." You know what I mean? So it's like, man, now we got to worry about the casting of people, man. Do they look like a sex offender? Like he's gonna fuck up my books. You know what I mean? Like that's a thing now. And I joked about it like it wasn't, and now it's a thing. Like holy shit, dude!
You put that projection out in the world, and
no shit. Like you came true. Like you thought your comic book characters were safe. They ain't. Because, you know, like, and you already know the shit with Ezra. Like, there's not a lot of people collecting Flash, you know, because they're all Ezra. Well, it's not Ezra. It's a comic book character, bro. Nah, Ezra ruined it for me. You know.
Hey, I want to do a quick look in. I saw that in the chat, somebody said that Comic Man Andy had some video of the Heroes Con, so I figure we'll take a quick look at that. By the way, you guys, the comms should be open for calling in to the show. If you guys want to call in, everything should be working okay now, I believe. So I'll drop a link. If anybody wants to call in at any point, you can. Let's go ahead and do this. Copy link.
Ezra's been dancing with skeletons.
But check this out. Here we go. Here's the famous Heroes Con auction.
Hey, shout out Wilbur Comics. Love you, bro.
Can you guys hear that? No?
Oh, it's
okay.
muted.
Oh, yeah. I got to unmute that. Will you unmute that?
No, on the actual Instagram.
No. Can you unmute the share screen? I think that's what it is.
No, it says can't unmute your desk screen because, yeah.
Oh, I got to do it through my stuff. All right, let me go. You guys are going to be entered into the Matrix. You guys ready?
Do it.
Do it. Into the Matrix we go. All right, there we go.
You know, Aaron, I remember a long time ago, Brian was trying something different with his with the setup on back in our former show or whatever. And this was before I got on with you guys. Mm-hmm. And I had typed in, and I could tell Brian's frantically trying to fix it. And it was a flip side thing. And so I typed in, I go, I'm having a photosynthesis seizure. and I could see Bryan look at it, and I go, "Oh shit, he's mad at me."
I don't think so. I doubt it. Everybody asks me all that sometimes, like if I'm angry, and I think sometimes I just have that angry face. You know what I mean? Like, and
the more I'm upset at myself right now for fucking it up.
Well, you can tell when Bryan's concentrating, he's locked in. He's a perfectionist, man. Like he has to get the sound right and the quality right, and that's what I appreciate the detail. Like I wish I had the meticulous detail. Like, and you see it when Bryan opens packs up, and I joke about it, but like I wish I had attention to detail like that. I do when it comes to like pressing books, but there's it's very detailed throughout everything you do. I can tell, and that's.
I think we all have our moment where we get into the zone. You know what I mean? For me, it's music. Like when I'm on stage, I'm different than just sitting here chilling, chatting. Like to keep counts in my head and stuff like that, I make faces. And then like one of my friends that she's seen me play a lot of shows, and she's like, "You're doing math in your head when you're playing, right?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, more or less, like, because it's like it's not only like keeping the count of where we are in the song, but it's also like positions of what I need to play in the song.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah. Like I have a in the zone face, like when I'm playing.
Well,
or maybe I'm just really stoned. One of the two.
Speaking of that, Hood and Yee, I don't know if you guys saw this, but I opened the show with this as a thank you to everybody, and I want to say thank you to you guys for this. This is kind of cool. We hit.
I was actually listening in on the way to the chair.
We hit 100,000 hours in watch time on the channel and 200,000 views.
Oh wow!
Yeah. It's about to hit 201,000 views and 101,000 hours of watch time. So, thank you to you two. Yeah.
I mean, I guess that makes a lot of sense if, a lot of our shows are hitting over 2,000 views, to 1,000 something. I'm guessing like on the low end.
Yeah, it's nice, dude.
That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's really cool. So, it's a big thank you to everybody that watches, that helps create and hangs out with us on Wednesday and Saturday nights. It's pretty amazing.
I've got my YouTube channel, Bryan, but like I said, like I want to sit down and like do a show, but like I do your shows and I go, man, I pretty much said everything I want to fucking say for the week. You know what I mean?
Dude.
I'm out of
yeah.
Like I just gave a whole Flash review that I could have said, but I was too excited. I had to tell somebody, and what a better place to do it on.
Well, check this out. I got good news for you, Hood. I'm working on bringing on Kurt's Card Care, the guy that does Kurt's Card Care.
Okay.
And let me know when that date is, so I can invite Chris from Rip and Wax.
Yeah. Do you know who that guy is, Hood?
Oh, Kurt, I've seen like he sells like a cleaning kit for your cards.
So I really want to have you on, Leg on, and Richie on also, because I want to hear the pressers, talk to him and see, like, because I think that your guys' conversation would be amazing. You know what I mean? To talk about.
I feel like there's gonna be a shared common ground with like.
Oh yeah, you as long as there's no restoration involved and it's somebody like, and I've seen his work, like a lot of people poo-poo it because they when it comes to cards it's
but you can't really make that
it's very sensitive around
it's hard to make that argument. It's hard to make that argument nowadays with like the scandals that have been shown on vintage cards.
Goodness, so that's a challenging space to get in, but he's one of the first to do it where he's proven that this can help. And, taking fingerprints off of a metallic chrome card. I mean, like, to legitimately and not do anything else, not cut it up, or I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Well, you know what he's really good at, Hood?
You
know what the thing that he's really good at, and I bought a kit because I want to start utilizing this. He's really good at fixing corner issues, and he can drop a little bit of moisture on a corner, and then use one of those tools just to like create a little bit of a flat
point.
Yeah. And those corners will go back to normal, and all he's doing is just dropping a little bit of water on it. He's not like doing any cutting or removing.
He's probably been doing that for years, right?
Yeah.
And he's selling a product, showing you that he can do it. Like, but you're not going to pick up this stuff and be able to do what he does unless. And I tell people that press books. Like, I can tell you, kind of get you generally started, but it's fucking practice. It's a lot of practice. Like, I cannot tell you, like, it's just so much practice. And so that guy with Kurt's Card Care, like, that's what he does. And you gotta love it. Like, if you don't love it, like, you better get the fuck out, because you're gonna fuck up somebody's cards or comics or whatever.
Well,
like,
what I really like about his product too is that if you see his before and after work on print lines on cards.
God, man, I mean, like, I appreciate that, because I can't do that on a card. Like, I can't do that. Not, I could try, but that's a different type, and that takes time to learn how to do that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, can somebody just like randomly clean that on their first shot? Maybe. I don't know. I've never attempted to even fuck with a card like that. I'd be like, man, I'm gonna stain it. Now, I would press a card because I know that, and I have pressed a card like that. Those are the big Kareem cards that are always off cut.
Yeah.
But the card stock on there, very pressable. You see how it's folded that way? I've pressed cards like that many times.
Here you go.
Been through probably a lot of atmosphere over the years, so it's kind of wrinkled or just kind of curved. And then this is the typical,
Are you guys getting an echo?
Junk. And what I'm seeing though is I think there's a real nice card in here. I'm pretty sure of it because I've been looking at it before flipping on the camera, and I don't see a lot of like broken paint or cracked up surfaces. I just see that it's wonky, like out of shape, and it's dirty. It's real dirty. So and this is good because I want to show you this because I've had a lot of questions recently saying, hey, can we use I use a cleaning spray a lot, but can I use a polish on a vintage card more than not just a modern card? And yeah, of course. So let's do it together, guys. And thanks for watching. I'm Kurt with Kurt's Card Care, and we're going to work on a Kareem.
So anyways, if you go to his site, he shows you how to do stuff, and I just put together a 100 card. I pulled 100 cards, baseball cards. Is the PSA thing only for baseball, Yee?
No, it's all sports.
All sports?
It's all sports from 1990 to 2023. Or
and it ends at the end of June?
What is they got a discount now or what?
Yeah, it's like $15 a card, and it like the turnaround time is actually really fast. Like, okay, so I did the 2022 and 2023 special for May, and then it was $16 a card.
Wow, that's not bad, dude. I mean, I've got a shitload of cards I'd like to get graded.
Okay, it says it's offer is good until June 30th. So your whole thing is that you just need to fill out the paper or submit the paperwork before the 30th.
Okay. So I've got just 100 baseball cards that are ready to go. Dude.
Yeah, I would just like, as you're typing them in, I would just, evaluate them one more time and then, kind of decide right there, like, am I going to send this or am I going to not send it? I mean, because you don't get charged until, it's in shipping back to you. So the whole thing is to fill out the paperwork, and then if you decide not to if you don't ship it by 30 days or something like that, then you don't have to. You're not charged anything.
Yeah,
you filled out the paperwork. That's it.
So I'm gonna.
Are you gonna do each sport, or are you gonna do like 100? Are you gonna do like split it into like 25 baseball, 25 football, 25?
So here's what I'm gonna
hockey?
do. I'm gonna go. So in my cards, I've got probably 15 Wander first Bowman Mojos, 15 Julio first Bowman Mojos, 15 Bobby Witt first. You know what I mean? I got a ton of those. So I'll go through all those and just pull the best, and I'll probably knock out like 4 of each.
You do have to have the membership, but I'm pretty sure Bryan signed up around the same time Nate and I did as well.
I haven't used my Loop $100 credit. Did you use it?
Yeah, I used it. I bought a box of Topps Chrome Update or something like that.
I want to buy in on a break, I think, but I'm gonna send.
Yeah,
I'm gonna send.
It'll charge you the difference if it goes over that $100.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, that's the way I saw it as. It's like, oh, I just get $100 discount on something I want to buy.
Yeah. So I'm really looking forward to that, but I want to get into. Go ahead.
Have you seen prices on what's that app called again?
What app? Loop?
The Loop, yeah. Have you seen prices on there?
Uh-uh.
They're actually really reasonable. They're not much more than retail prices.
Yeah.
From they're not price gouging you.
Yeah.
On this app.
Well, I want to get into our favorite Saturday night segment before Red Hood leaves. So, you guys ready?
We got some drama?
We got some drama, dude.
No shit. Drama! Drama. Mama.
Into the
Wembayama.
into the
See Wembayama in the flesh.
All right. Welcome to Comic Book Drama Alert. A lot of interesting stuff to talk about tonight. I'm going to start off with foil. If you guys didn't see the Hot 10 last night, I suggest you go check out the Hot 10. And very interesting what those foil books are selling for nowadays. Basically nothing. No, I shouldn't say that.
Are you saying the Hulk 181 foil? Is that already out?
Yeah, well, so the Hulk 181 foil is already out, or I don't know if it's already out, but what I'm talking about is on Buy the Dip last night, Stein put up one of the big time collectibles Batman Beyond foil books, and it had dropped like some ridiculous amount. I think he says they're selling. How much did he say they were selling for? Do you remember? Let me go look it up.
$75-$80 or something like that.
Yeah, it was
in a 9.8.
Yeah, and a CGC 9.8. Yeah, exactly. So here's what it was. A CGC 9.8 for the Batman 135 red foil variant sold for $75, you guys. $75 for this bad boy right here. If you remember, this was a book that we talked about. Everybody was, excited for it.
Did he remember how much it was going for? Like what it peaked out at? Or was it just like, because I remember the discussion going that it kind of just got diluted into like all the other random foil covers.
Well, I'm going to look it up. Let's see if I can look up foil cover BTC and comics. And let's take a look at some of the prices on the foil books. By the way, congratulations to Big Time Collectibles for making a ton of money off of this.
Are you talking about the ash can, Dennis?
What's Dennis saying? Surely my good boy foil can still help me retire. Yeah. Not anytime soon.
What's up, Dennis?
Look at some.
How many medals did you get? How many medals did you get? And that'll tell you how well you can retire.
Man, we need to get Dennis back. I miss that guy, man.
Look at these prices. I mean, these prices were ridiculous when these first hit. the
Oh yeah, wasn't the original one? Didn't that go up to like 1,000, like
yeah, the
1,200?
gold foil Superman, $1,500 it was selling for.
Yeah.
So you guys can see the prices are falling fast. Let's go take a look at highs. Let's go. All right. What is that? The high?
Well, this is also within the last 90 days.
Oh,
right?
okay. Is there a way for me to change that? I don't think I can I?
Unless you go through Terapeak.
Yeah. But anyways, these books have not been selling well lately, and the trend is continuing. Not only will you get all the Green Lantern and all the other stuff, well, guess what? The publishers are starting their own foil variant cover program. Marvel launches foil variant cover program. Marvel's is bringing back foil covers, and it's kicking off the program with foil variants for Immortal Thor #1 and Star Wars Dark Droids. So now we're gonna have more foil, you guys.
Does it mention the fact? Does it mention the fact that retailers don't get a discount on these either?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. This is one of the ones that I don't
Why
think
did
they
they
get
have
the
to do an
discount on.
R2? Like I'm not a big fan of the foils. Like
foil.
I got the Mexican one with Amazing Spider-Man 121 because it's like one of my all-time favorite covers. But bro, that R2 looks badass, and I wonder how that would look in a foil, dude. Like
I thought the 121 was a store.
No, it was the Mexico one. I
it was
bought
one
it on
from
eBay.
Mexico. Oh, okay.
You're wrong on this one, Aaron.
You're
wrong.
I saw someone was promoting it like it was like their own store exclusive, that they were doing 121 and 122.
No, it's what's the one that they do it in Mexico?
La Mole?
Yeah, La Mole.
It was a La Mole, yeah. La
Or
Mole.
Or the Dexamacado, and then there's that other store, the Thunder.
Chupa mi verga variant. I'm sorry, I had to.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I mean,
variant.
Yeah, pick your store variant, right?
No, but that R2 would look cool. I'd like to see it like what it looked like foil, because
I wonder if they're gonna. Is it gonna be R2 himself, or is it gonna be the background?
Yeah, but I wouldn't pay more than like $10. You know what I mean? Like,
I think their cover prices are like what, $9 or some shit like that. But then at the same time,
but
I don't know how many stores are gonna mark them up either.
Yeah, but like, you chose those two titles to do a foil. You know what I mean? Right? You're not going to set the world on fire, and then what are you going to do? I told you it wouldn't work. You know what I mean? And then they don't do it anymore. Right? Yeah. Do it on a banger book.
Well, I mean, they should really, instead of making it open orders, this is con season. Why aren't they doing like foil, like limited foil covers for whatever convention?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, foils used to be fun when they didn't have
flood
some
the market with it?
Fuckery around it, like back in the day. But
I mean, I don't know, but in the 90s it was like a gimmick thing too, right?
Yeah. I don't collect them, so I don't really have an opinion.
I mean, I like foils. I mean, who doesn't like stuff that's shiny? But
well,
yeah, I mean,
but I'm not going to be chasing after these. Is what my point
now,
is.
Like this R2, like I would want that because that looks cool.
Yeah,
and it would look cool on a foil, like the fucking droid. That, bro, like I kind of want that.
Let's
But a Superman logo, a Batman logo, that doesn't do it for me, man.
I agree.
Like put some art and then foil it. Like, let's see some art, not just a Superman logo. Like,
yeah.
Now the Bizarro one, the Bizarro one that you showed one time, Brian.
It was cool.
Right? That was okay.
I like that. Yeah, I like them. I just think that it's the same reason I like homage covers, but it's getting tiring. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to think. There's that fine line of making money and continuing to put out the same old shit.
I will tell you,
like
like
milking the cow dry, right?
Yeah.
If they foiled up like some of those hip hop variants from Marvel, like I would.
And here we go in 3.
Yeah, I might have to consider like a couple of them just to have them, but I can't think of anything else I would want foiled.
But it would be good if they did it for like either the comic anniversary or the album anniversary.
I'm waiting for a blacklight foil acetate. What else?
You know what I'm waiting for?
Reverse negative cover.
Yeah, I'm waiting for more eBay Live. Did you guys see eBay Live? ANZ's Art Germ eBay Live sale. Did you guys hear about it?
I did. I did hear. I was watching it on the way home, like, because I had left the con already to start driving back because I didn't want to get home super late. Like, and I was like, kind of like, oh, I could have met ANZ. And then it turned out I actually did meet him earlier in the con. I just didn't know who I was talking to.
Yeah.
When I was walking around with Skeff. So
they killed it, man. They killed it. What was it, like 9,000 live viewers?
Something like that. Yeah, it was up there.
The only two things that they messed up on is they needed mics and they needed another camera just to be straight down on what Art Germ is drawing and tell Art Germ, hey, you don't even have to worry about looking up. Just draw and talk. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
And then it would have been amazing. They really needed mics because it was hard to hear, but they did a good job. They did a really good job. ANZ did a killer job.
Well, and I'm guessing they used the Wi-Fi of the building and stuff like that because I know in that part of the convention center, like on Saturday I had no cell reception at all throughout the entire con. Like someone would try to text me and say like, hey, we're meeting up at, and then I would just like randomly run into them and it's like, hey man, I couldn't see your text, or yeah. And then like Nate was trying to like say like, hey, meet up with this person, and then it wasn't until I left the convention center I got all those text messages. So, but then we ended up meeting up on Sunday. So,
well, they killed it, man. They absolutely destroyed. They did a really good job, and eBay Live is looking better and better every week. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the site or to the app, but there's big things coming with this app, and the only problem that I see maybe in the future might be the fact that they're not going to just let anybody sell on eBay Live. I don't think. I think it's going to be, you have to
kind of like retailers or established sellers on eBay,
probably, or vetted. They're vetted much more.
How's Frankie's getting improved though?
I understand. Frankie's. That's why. Hey, that's why we show them on Comic Book Drama Alert. You speak that name and you think comic book drama. Like you smell comic book drama when you say the name Frankie's. It just overwhelms you.
Well, how many people do you think are going to show up to that stream and just be like, hey, where are my books? Where are my books? Like, they're going to get bombarded with that. Like, and there's no way, like, no matter how many admins you have in there is going to be able to filter all that out.
I'm really surprised eBay allowed it, but I'm sure eBay is allowing it because Frankie said, hey, we got a ton of product, because that's the problem, right? They need people that have lots of product that are going to be able to sell lots and lots of stuff. And
yeah, but if they're not shipping it, so, like, that's
well, that's a problem. That's the thing. Supposedly there's going to be really, really tight rules on shipping. That's going to be one of the things that they say, how are you going to be able to do all this? And they're vetting. From what I hear, there is a vetting process, especially right now. But as you can see, there's a lot of known people and known retailers that are on there. Torpedo, Unknown, Frankie's, ANZ. I mean, there's tons and tons, and they're gonna keep going. They do sneakers, they do like designer bags. course, the collectible stuff, Pokemon, Mama Breaks is the big card breaker I see. Yeah, man, it's starting to move, and this is a really good thing. So we'll keep an eye on it as we continue. And I've got all kinds of people feeding me great information. I really want to get a hold of maybe a PR person through eBay to come on the show and talk about it on a regular basis. Give us updates of what's going on here and here. That's one of the things that we had. That's one of the things why I give Jack so much respect is because, in the early goings of Whatnot, we had him available to come on and talk about stuff with us. That was really good. When Whatnot was first starting, Whatnot was amazing, you guys. It was so good. It was
fun.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. And then it got really cliquish, and it really ruined it quickly. But that being said,
well, there was a bunch of phases on their decline down too.
Fucking pussies.
Well, to me, like it really as soon as more and more retailers got into the space of Whatnot, it felt like less of a community app and more of a outlet mall for retailers to sell stuff they were just holding on to, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, real quick, Brian, I sent you a pic of my buddy. He was at what's that con that you went to, Aaron?
Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas Fan Expo.
Ooh, wow.
And our germ did a book for him with his comic shop logo, Most Wanted Comics.
That is amazing. Hold on, let me bring it up.
Yeah,
this
it's a
really
badass
good
cover. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that
that's
not
amazing.
sick? Shout out my homeboy Steve Fuentes. He owns Most Wanted Comics here in Corpus, man. Love you, bro.
Was he there early Friday to get the to wait in line for the commission?
I think so. Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't want to blast how much he paid for it, but I heard it was substantially less than what he normally charges for commissions.
Really?
He's at what, $3,000 or something like that normally.
I don't know what Steve paid for it, but it looks expensive, bro.
Yeah.
No, what I was gonna say, it was significantly less than that. One figure less. It was a few hundred. Or
you know what? I would just like to fuck with a big time artist like that and do a commission and then get the book and go, all right. It looks all right. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah.
Art germ for sale. Art germ for sale.
Right. Yeah, thanks, man, for drawing it any way you wanted. Thanks.
Well, speaking of that art germ sale, our boy Decor, he went on the offensive, man.
Oh my god.
No, I know. I saw that.
What the fuck? What did Art Germ do now, bro?
No, he didn't do anything.
No, Decor gave Art Germ props and ANZ props.
Oh, okay.
He said,
he bought that book from the eBay Live.
Yeah, he bought this book from the eBay Live. He says, eBay Live coming in hot. Yes, I was part of the nearly 9,000 viewers that saw Art Germ doing signings and remarks on his eBay Live. He says, on Whatnot, that equals 9 views, or in Bolo math, it equals 9 billion views, if you believe his crap. Oh, man. Those two are bitter enemies to the end.
I remember when Bo was on explaining to us the view counter thing or whatever. And
what
I was
did he say?
You don't remember that?
No, dude, you got to remember, bro.
Yeah. Okay, all right. His excuse was okay, so Joe and I were saying I was can you explain to us some people are getting a few hundred views, blah blah blah, and then some of us are only getting 9 to 20 views at most. And then he was well, the 9 to 20 doesn't really matter because it's actually over time, your actual view count is actually 500, but by the end of your show, or something stupid like that. And I was just okay, let's move on to the next question because there's nothing to discuss here on that point of view. Yeah, it was something super weird about that.
He says, anytime then he calls out Bolo, but he says here, that's right, I was part of the 9,000 viewers, and he shows his winning. He shows ANZ doing the show. He picked up this Loki variant. It looks like he picked up this and this. So he got some cool books during that sale, which is awesome. And that's the interesting thing, because this is starting to rock. 12,000. Jesse says 12,000 plus viewers in the end for Art Germ. Wow.
Well, with the sports card shows too, they're getting just as many too, right? Like
I haven't been looking in too much on the sports card show. I watched a Pops Funko Pop show, and then the ANZ show. By the way, shout out to ANZ. Like, I gotta say a couple of things about ANZ from what I've been hearing from little birdies flying over me every once in a while. That ANZ is just, they are taking a ton of shit from the clicks at Whatnot, and while they're taking all this shit and they continue to just get talked, they've got all these little group messages where they're just telling people not to work with them and don't, these guys are jokes and this and that. ANZ continues. If you go to their IG page, they continue to play it nice and smooth, right? Hey, we're still selling on Whatnot. They're still advertising on Whatnot. We're on Whatnot every week. They're not playing into any of that game. They're not.
He's smart.
Smart.
He's utilizing all the tools under his tool belt instead of just, I'm only selling here, I'm only selling there. Like, he's utilizing his tools, like as any seller should, especially if you have the sources or the, and he has the warehouses to back him up on that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's been selling on eBay forever anyways. I'm surprised Whatnot even got a conversation with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be completely honest.
Yeah.
The most frustrating thing about the whole Whatnot deal, and I think, and I agree with Big Leg, is that we, like, me, you, Bryan, like Thorough, Big Leg, like, we legitimately had fucking heat, ghost books, hard to find books, high grade books. And then these motherfuckers come with stupid fucking foil, brand new. And you're watching these people spend all this money on an unproven book. And then, like, now you see the value of those books. Like, you fucking rip people off. Let's call it like it is. You fucking rip people off. Where we fucking had to grind and sell. Look, this is an important book, and they weren't bullshit. Like, we.
Well, how many sellers? How many?
You know what I mean?
Sellers, well, how many other sellers jumped into your stream and bought books from you?
Absolutely.
Then,
Ninth would buy from me. Like, Thorough would buy from me. I buy from Bryan. I bought from you, Aaron.
I mean, like, other sellers that weren't within our group, and then, like, when they got the book, you saw it sell for like 10 times more. Or something like that.
But that's okay. I mean, that's the whole risk in it. You put a book for auction, straight up. Yeah. But if you had a legitimate book, like, people bid on it.
Yeah.
Now true. It's just people you got vultures going in there trying to snipe $100 book for $5. It's like
that, or free books or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't been on a long time, and it sounds like a lot's changed since the last time I was on there. But, like, because I know Big Leg was talking about, like, some of the bidding things that, like, if someone pre-bids a book to like $300, like, you have to have other bids leading up to the $300. It just won't start the auction at $300 like it used to. Like, so it's more of like the eBay kind of rules of auction bids.
Yeah, because you might as well just put a reserve on it. You play the stupid fucking game, Like,
well, no, that's talking about pre-bids.
Oh, pre-bids. Yeah. Okay. It was fun back then because everybody was going in fresh and everybody was trying to find their
groove.
Their groove, their personality, and of course it did help being on the podcast, because you take that personality and you start talking to, and you see in people that would be on in your chat, and the same people would jump. So, like I appreciated that, and then we just continue on, and and I tell stories, and and then knowing about the books and describing about the books, and but it would just piss me off where these other retailers were selling bullshit books, wouldn't even talk about them, just say, hey, I got a foil, look, it's me, look at me, buy me because I'm me, and then it sell, and I go, man, like I guess people have money to like blow, because like I love I love comic books, but you're not gonna find you're not gonna find in my collection fucking crap. You know what I mean? Because I like to protect my investment. If I'm going to spend money, I want it to like appreciate. I don't want it to go down. Like I get some people like artists and some of those books aren't double in value, but like don't get me wrong. Like I want to be able to buy multiple copies of something, eventually sell it so I can take that money and buy something else that I want. It's like I'm not going to build a house with this, but I'd like to continue my habit.
Yeah.
And flip. I haven't flipped in such a long time. I think I sold like one book on eBay, and then I'm just like, okay, I'm done. Like, because that burnt me out, man. And I was just like so jaded by that.
You know what though, man? Ronnie, I appreciate you. He says McClay was my favorite one. Here's the thing. Over the next month, you're going to see McClay selling more and more, because I got to make a little change, spending money for San Diego this year. San Diego. Yeah. So
if you got some badass Adam Hughes books, I'm in.
I've got a lot of shit that I'm going to be selling. Yeah. And then I also have some things working behind the scenes. I really am going to try hard, you guys, over the next, I would probably say quarter, to get it set up to where shows, right after a show, we go into a sale. We go into a live sale. And whether that's, if I'm at Jesse James Comics, doing a show from a studio in Jesse's, and then immediately, after the show, we've got stuff and we're selling on Comic Book Shopping Network, or if I'm doing it from my house, or if I'm doing it from a con or wherever, and then anybody can you guys can join in, you know what I mean? And we could just do, I think that the crew over at what's Mel's one called? They're live right now, I think, right?
How may we help you sell?
How may we help you? Yes, let's go take a quick look on them. Speaking of,
I would be lying if I wouldn't say I wasn't watching for like at least the last 20 minutes or so.
Spider-Man German ones.
Yeah. You know what is funny? Like Bryan and Big Leg probably and Yee probably real good shippers, and then it would make me paranoid as to like, man, I need to up my shipping game. What the fuck, man? And of course Bryan being very detailed, like I'm like, God damn it, man. It has to be an artist and shipping a book too, man. It's like Jesus Christ,
I will say this.
Has calligraphy? Bryan would do calligraphy on the address.
I do have some works on maybe a comeback to Whatnot with an artist.
There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
No, get on Ultra ass about that box, man. Don't let him.
we are witness in the house. The show Danger Room killed it. We all opened up a lot of those blind packs.
Yeah.
It wasn't McClay.
So we about to put McClay on Panini ass.
McClay, this is what we somebody pulled this tonight, and that was about it. We got a lot of Reggies, but here in the How May We Help You Sale, this was pulled tonight. The 500. I thought it was 1 to 500, but it's not 1 to 500. It's just 500 copies of these, and this was pulled tonight on How May We Help You. Yeah, man, it was fun. It was fun.
Aaron gonna pull the 1-on-1. Nobody. Aaron's randomly gonna find one of these Panini packs and, hey guys, look what I pulled.
Yeah,
a lot of 1-on-1.
That's the type of luck Yeezy got though.
That's true.
Fucking easy, man.
Yeah, next month we'll be more prepared for.
Yeah, we wasn't really prepared to sell, so we just was opening packs. But we got some shit.
So there you guys go. That's how may we help you? And basically, you guys, seeing what I'm seeing and hearing, from friends of the show and friends of the community, how may we help you? Their sales on YouTube are doing good. I talk to Jesse multiple times a week, and he is constantly killing it, but that's because Jesse's a different animal, But I see all these people doing so good, and I think that we just have to get back to the thought process of utilizing all tools again. We've kind of stepped away from that because Whatnot was such a big moneymaker for everybody in the beginning. That first year and a half of Whatnot, you could have just taken any short box out of any collection and make $2,000-$3,000 a night, So
I take back something with us. We were on Nearing Nirvana like 2 weeks ago, and we had just a little comic book sale or whatever. But dude, I started doing the stacking the way you bid. I'm gonna throw another book, and I did a whole Frizen run, Jenny Frizen, of like hard to find Frizen covers. And like, man, I felt like
did Laura buy it?
No, I forgot the seller's name, but he ended up with a rack. Man, I hooked him up,
Nice.
and he spent some money, but I hooked his ass up, and I started having flashbacks, dude. And like, you miss that, because it's a rush, like you're making money, but the person buying from you, you're hooking them up. You know what I mean? So it's a win-win where the buyer is taken care of and you're taken care of. And that's what you want.
Well,
you don't want
creates that
someone...
trust. It creates that trust, and you
absolutely
build.
Yeah,
because that's honestly how I met Bird City. They were one of the first people I saw live on Facebook Live consistently, and then I saw really good books that are books I wanted at a reasonable price. So, and then I guess the rest is history of why I'm sitting here right now. So
yeah, no shit. It just fell into this.
Well,
right?
Speaking of, ANZ just doing great stand-up things. Another person doing great stand-up things. Shout out to Travis Noakes, aka Comics with Bueller. I thought this was really funny. This goes to show you the type of person that Travis is. Like, you already know if you watch him on any shows, or if you've seen him on Beyond Wednesdays or other channels, and even on his channel, he's a very nice, down-to-earth, will say what he needs to say when he needs to say it type deal, but for the most part, he's very, very chill, cool dude, right? Loves the community. He's all about community. Well, some guy took a shot at him and said, what do you know about, because you know how Bueller always talks about how like he can't stand going into stores and seeing, the famous signs. Where are the signs? Let's see if we can find them.
We have the right to reprice your books at the register or whatever.
Yeah, we have put out several thousand new back issues from collectors we have recently purchased. Rather than trying to process everything before it hits the floor, we are making it available to you immediately. Because of this, any books that do not have our collected price tag will need to be priced at the counter. Thank you for understanding. And this guy let him have it.
That's a cop out. You know what I mean? Because they don't want to. They don't want to. Do the work and look for books. Thank you for helping us find the books that we should up the price on. We appreciate that. Thank you for wasting your time and helping us find books that we can sell to other customers at a higher price.
Yeah,
they can go fuck themselves.
Well,
all of them, all the way up inside.
This is awesome what he said. You're going to love this, Hood. Well, I mean, you're not going to love this. You would want him to tell him to go fuck off, but this is great. I like this. Some guy says, what do you know about pricing books? Don't you live in a van and beg your followers for money like a hobo? The sad thing is you chose this life. Pathetic. So Bueller said, thanks for the follow. I don't know anything about pricing books. And by the way, do you have $10? I'll come pick it up in the van.
And your mom.
Oh, dang. I forgot to give... When I saw Bueller, I forgot to give him a 20.
To make your point, let me tell you, to make your point, always throw the mom in there, dude. Like, you know what I mean? It's just the cherry on top. Like, fuck you. but plus your mom. You know what I mean? Like, and
your mom says hi from my van.
Yeah, I mean, it helps. It helps because not only are you're getting the 2-for-1. You know what I mean? He's just talking about you, but you get a chance to add the mom and then block him.
Do you guys remember when everybody was like freaking out that Blackstone had put money into CGC and all this stuff, and everybody's like, Jay-Z owns CGC and Jay-Z works with Blackstone, and it's all
Jay-Z
Illuminati.
private signing?
Yeah,
I'm ready for Jay-Z private signing now.
It's an Illuminati thing and this and that. Well, it gets even worse, you guys.
Oh no.
Blackstone to acquire Ancestry.com for $4.7 billion, giving investment firm total ownership of all DNA from every person who's ever used this service. God. So maybe those guys that were screaming Illuminati might have something.
So what are they going to start doing? Like developing clones now or something like that? Like
it's a smart purchase, man.
You can get your DNA like graded.
They're solving a bunch of cold case
They are
murders.
solving a lot of cold cases. That's for sure.
Or are they hiding cold cases? I don't know which one it is.
I knew it was Aaron. Right.
Except I know my ancestors. I didn't submit to Ancestry.com to find out wrong information.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So I thought that was people to say that it's wrong information.
No, I don't know.
I just thought that was hilarious, man. I thought that was funny.
Well, maybe I should find out if I'm like Jewish or not for real.
Oh, that's a good one, Ronnie. He said, "I'm sure your mom would love to see you as I pick up your money."
Have you guys been following the debacle that's been going on over at our boy fucking Rad's Instagram page? Have you guys been seeing this?
Nuh-uh.
Oh, the shit has hit the fan, you guys.
Uh-oh.
You remember the badass old school like comic t-shirts from the 90s?
Oh yeah.
And they sell for a ton of money, right? Mm-hmm. They sell for a lot of money. Well, there's some really good ones out there. And, people are starting to get more keen to the fact that they sell for a ton of money. Well, fucking Rad put out this a few days ago. He says, stop supporting these people ripping off others' art, claiming it is their design, selling them for stupid money and not giving that money to the copyright owners or the artists. These people should be shunned and shut down on Instagram. They are violating community standards and stealing intellectual property. They suck. Don't support them. They charge stupid prices like $60 and above for a bootleg t-shirt. If you guys were at a convention and these guys came up to you trying to hustle their bootleg shirts to you for $20, you would tell them to scram. Report and don't support. I love that final part. Report and don't support. And so basically, it looks like he caught this guy trying to make bootleg shirts and, said, hey, what's up? And this is the guy's name. And you guys, we've seen this on the channel many times. We've seen Imagination Inc. on eBay still selling bootleg variant covers that he makes in his garage saying they're rare variants. We see tons and tons of artists who aren't big names pop up at a con that are copying people's art. We've dealt with it in Arizona multiple times with certain artists that have been kicked out of the state because of it. Jesse knows who I'm talking about, for stealing art. It happens all the time. And that's what's happening in this situation, it sounds like. So I thought it was very interesting to take a look on and get people's eyes on it. He got to this guy and said, hey, bro, I get you're upset. Or this guy contacted him and said, hey, bro, I guess I get you're upset. I made the image to share my love for comics, and I do read, and I also collect, and yada, 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 I guess. So they started having it out in the comments section and all that stuff. And basically, he says, clown report. I swear these people are trying to justify theft from artists that have to be the most poorly educated people on the planet. Okay, fair use is because the guy was claiming fair use to do these shirts. He says,
wait, it has to be a certain time period before you can claim fair use.
Yeah. He says, okay, fair use is for artists, not people stealing from artists. It protects artists to be allowed to promote their art. This is decided law. Ask Obey about fair use, where he used a photo for reference. He lost $5 million plus over this. It was determined that he did not change the meaning of the art. If you superimpose the art piece over a photo referenced, you would see the light boxed as it matches up nearly identical. It would be interpreted similar to a song if you take the basic structure of a song and you have to pay the originator of said song. If Obey didn't have the legal leg to stand on, how do these guys? And it's a problem. There's tons of people that are out there doing this and making money. People,
but my bass riff has a extra dun 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 dun. dun.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I just thought it was very interesting. This is the dude's shop. Let's put this guy on Front Street really quick. And you guys can see the type of shirts that he's making and selling. They're just complete ripoffs of the old stuff. He even puts like a highlight.
Copyright?
Like, I'm guessing that these are, I mean, he says 91, so maybe this is real. I don't know if he's selling real ones and fake ones. I don't know. But we're going to keep an eye on this story.
They're all kind of like silkscreen shirts, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but
like,
some of them look vintage.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, so that's the whole thing. Like silkscreen shirts, like if you can create the silkscreen and know how to do that very well and have the material for it, it's, you know, like I know bands that are no longer in existence that people like make their recreate their shirts.
Yeah.
And they call them bootlegs, and they're proud to call them bootlegs. You know, but it's another thing like when you're taking art and just like saying, "Oh, this is a vintage shirt" or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's vintage. You see that logo?
Well, they can go and find vintage black shirts. And
no,
then
but
just,
with that Hanes logo.
Yeah,
like,
so they can find
that's
like an old vintage black shirt and print the
That's
logo on
true.
it.
Yeah, you're right, Brian.
So, like I said, I don't know too much of the story, but we're gonna keep an eye on it as the news comes in. We'll let you know. I might reach out to fucking Rad to hear more about that because it is definitely very interesting. And
Is that fucking Rad's like office right there with all that paperwork?
It's all. It says, "Is there an original art anonymous?" So this is all his OA. It looks like just stacked on top of.
Hey,
each other.
Rad, clean up your apartment, bro. Bro, I'd torch you if we were getting into like an argument, dude. I'd like just like make a shirt of that mess there. Make a t-shirt of that.
Finally, the story that a lot of people have been asking.
I'm just playing, bro.
Asking about lately, that we talked about on the Hot 10. That is very interesting, and I would love to hear Hood's thoughts on this.
Uh-oh.
Bryan Comics. Bryan Comics did a variant for Edge of Spider-Verse #1. And he did a trade dress variant that's limited to 250, and then he did this Virgin variant. It's a limited to 1. And you guys know, if they say, yeah, this is limited to 500, well, they had to destroy 500 because the Virgin variants through Marvel are at least 1,000. You have to get at least 1,000 in order to do the program. So basically what he did is he got 1,000 copies, sent all 1,000 to CGC. CGC went through all of them until they found a Gem Mint 10 version and destroyed the rest. Destroyed 999 issues. And he sold this as a 101. He says, this awesome collectible has gone out to its lucky new home, the rarest Marvel exclusive in history, a 1 of 1. And I would love to know what the community thinks of this. I'd love to know going down in the future if you think that this is continuing. So does Bryan Comics. I'll give him a little bit of credit because he says, what do you guys think of this concept? Does it kind of suck because only one person gets it? Is it limited to 20? Is limited to 20 copies the sweet spot? 50? Do you have any other ideas to make an epic rare variant? I'm really glad I did it. It's cool to be the first to do something in the hobby, but I'm not sure I would do it again. There's got to be some other truly original ideas out there. And I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? He destroyed 999 books to get this one book. You know, and
so
what a waste of a tree.
Sign something that if any of these books ever pop out, like you'll totally quit and never be heard from again.
How did
right? Then you know it's legit.
Yeah.
Like sign something that says there will never, ever, ever see, you will never, ever see this book anywhere. It's a legit 101. And if you do, I'll disappear. Sign something like that, and then I'll believe you. Because we've had too many people fucking lie about this. They're liars, bro. 500.
Oh, manufacturing.
They're fucking liars, Aaron. Like,
yeah, manufacturing scarcity. I think
yeah,
that's like I think that's what I
now,
saw a lot
like
of
if that's legit and there's only one or whatever, man, I wish CGC would kindly go through each of my comics and pick out the good ones and give me a 10. You know what I mean? Because I've known I've sent 20 copies of a book, and they didn't like and the pre-screen me a motherfucking 10, dude. Like that shit pisses me off. Oh, you magically found a 10? Like you went through all. What did that cost?
Well,
that's
like
what I
CGC
want to
did that
know.
for free?
Yeah, I don't know what it costs. I'd love to find out.
Yeah, no
maybe I'll
shit.
reach out to Bryce Comics to come on.
They got that much time to pick out a good 10 for you? Yeah, okay, whatever.
Don't you have a 1-of-1 comic from Jesse James?
I do. I have a Tales from the Flip Side 101 Brian McClay that Jesse James did make me. So Jesse is right.
I don't know how this is the first in the industry.
Yeah.
Oh, did he say the first Miles?
No, he said the first one of one exclusive variant, I guess.
Oh, 999 get destroyed. Prove it. Let me see the video.
Yeah.
Let me see you throw 999 books in the incinerator.
So he didn't do it. CGC is supposed to destroy it.
CGC did it, yeah. So let's see what some of the people said.
Bro, like, come on, guys. You know, a couple of these books are gonna pop up in a couple of years, bro.
Well, yeah, I mean, if what needs to happen, someone just needs to watch the census.
I'm not saying that I don't think he's telling the truth. I think he's a fucking liar.
There's someone else that agrees with that sentiment. Let's see.
GTK Comics says, I remember Billy from Economics and Comics did a video where he actually filmed himself destroying his exclusive variants to keep the number to an official 500.
My bad. Sorry.
No, you're good, bro. So go ahead and show the one you were going to show.
It's Ronnie's comment. It was just agreeing with what Red Hood said. If it's Bryan, then it's a lie.
Yeah. I've heard that before. I know a lot of people have had issues with Bryan's comics in the past.
To be fair, I've communicated with him before when we were still on Flipside, and we were supposed to collaborate for like a prospect list and something with him.
With Key Collector, I remember that.
Yeah, and then we could never just work out a schedule, and then he wanted to do everything through his channel instead of our channel, and it just became like a back and forth all the time. And I was just like, kind of like, you know what? Like, I'm not gonna worry about this. Like, we're just gonna keep on doing our thing. Like,
yeah.
And then I stopped communicating with him. And I was like, kind of like, well, if someone else wants to speak with him to figure this out, I was like, he was just like, it was difficult to line up schedules for it all. Yeah. Because like we were already set in our days, and we had 8 people that were working around schedules. Like, it's easier for you as one person to fit into our schedules than it is for me to reschedule 9 people's schedule for just you. I mean, just saying, like, there's no one that's that important.
Paul says, I haven't seen anyone provide evidence that Bryan is dishonest, so until they do, I don't have a problem with him. Amen. Amen. I respect you for that.
I don't have a problem with okay, so let me get this. I don't want to talk out of both sides of my mouth. I don't have a problem with Bryan's comics. I have a problem with people continuing to do this type of shit and say that they're destroying books, because we've seen it over and over and over again. You know what I mean? And I'm just tired of it, you know?
Are you tired of warehouse finds?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I'm tired of it. Like, bro, people, like, I get the, if he's truly authentic and it is legit, good for him. Okay.
Ronnie,
but I'm tired of the specter of dishonesty
Yeah.
out there, if that makes sense. You know, I like when it peels a scab that sets me off. So if I talk about somebody in the wrong way and somebody gets offended by it, I'm not really mad. I'm mad at this whole process of bullshit and dishonesty, if that makes sense. Right? Just mad at this whole thing of forced variants of crap.
Yeah.
You know, of just bullshit. Like, I'm used to going to the LCS, there'd be 1 or 2 or 3 books. Now there's fucking 20 of one book. I mean, they watered down the value of going to your comic, your local LCS, and being one of the first there and getting the book, you know, and doing it legitimately. It takes the fun out of it. They did it in the fucking 80s with cards. If I wanted a rookie card of somebody, I got 3 cards. I got the Dunruss, the Fleer, and the Tops. And now, like, if you want somebody's rookie, man, they've got 30, 50, 80 cards. Like, and like what they're doing, they're watering this shit down. They're watering it down. And I'm fucking tired of it. I want to protect my hobby. I don't want as many variants out there. It's just irritating, dude. Like, I mean, bro, Miles and Gwen, dude, come on. Like, that cover, that's not a good cover. I don't think it's a good cover.
I don't think so either. There's something off with the smiles on their faces.
I mean, borderline just looks like
it's kind of creepy. It looks like they're wearing masks and they're trying to, like, just touch each other's faces instead of kissing.
Yeah, it just.
But Mirko Andolfo's an amazing artist. Don't get me wrong.
I'm just it's just irritating for me, and that's, you know, that's my opinion. I don't want to disrespect anybody. Like the gentleman in the chat said, well, I've never seen Bry do anything. I get it. I'm frustrated at the industry right now because they're taking the excitement out of the hobby for me. You know, it used to be fun to go to the LCS and see that there was only like 3 or 4 variants, and you picked the one that you wanted and you were good, and that was it. And you didn't hear, you know, and it's like 20 different variants, and it's just like, and I get that it gives an opportunity to artists to showcase their talents. I appreciate that. But I think we just get so overboard with this. And then when you see variants from the past that they said that there was a certain number, and you're all like, wait a minute, how does this motherfucker have 200 copies of this?
Well,
you know,
I like how Panini was doing it with those Miles variants that we just saw from Drunken Chat. They were opening, right? That there's a Del Auto 1 of 1, but you have no idea where it is because it's in blind packs. And then there's common ones. There's some that are out of 500. There's some out of 250, you know, and down the line to that 1 of 1, right? So I kind of like how they did it with that, like where it's not just like, hey, you know, trust me, there's only one out there, but you know.
Yeah, like until they fully legitimate start numbering these books, where I feel like I'm my, you know, my $100 is legitimately like invested in something that there's only truly like 500 copies of. Until they number it and say, oh, it's too hard to number. Well, it ain't too hard for you to remanufacture a fucking book.
Do you
I don't
know,
want to hear that anymore.
Do you know how much it costs for a foil stamp machine with foil and everything, and the templates for the numbers?
I don't know.
Less
Like
than $500.
Yeah.
How much?
$400. $400.
Then why the big? Oh, it's so hard to do this, and so
because it would be someone's job, right? And that's someone else that they have to hire to train how to do all that stuff. It's not expensive. I can tell you that right now.
So you say it's not expensive. So why won't they do it? That ought to be the big question. Why won't you do it then? If it's not expensive and integrity is such a big deal.
Well, is it cheaper to do hand foil stamp like all these like comics, or is it cheaper for you to pay the extra money for a printer to do that as well? Do that instead?
I don't know, but like,
I mean, I don't know.
My name was on a book,
Mm.
I would want that exclusivity, and I would leave no doubt that that's all I got. And I would be so paranoid to shoot video. Hey, look, I'm throwing these books away. Look here, burn them. You know what I mean? Because that's the age that we're in. It's like you have to prove what you're saying, because there's been so many cases of like these being but now you got artists that own their own stuff that reproduce and make more books. When you said there was only going to be 500, and then all of a sudden at a con 2 years later, they got the books. They got more. Like, and then exclusive book, the whole Black Flag thing. Wasn't this an exclusive from a year before that they threw acetate on?
Yep.
Right? Mm-hmm. And they said, we're sold out on that exclusive Clayton Crane. But if you sold out, how do you have these copies? Right? Nobody brought that up. If you sold out on that exclusive that you had, and then you said, no, we didn't sell out. Well, no, you said you sold out because they pulled it up. We said, we sold out. We don't have any more of the Clayton Crane Ultimate Fallout 4 or whatever. But
that was the artist comp pile.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, that's another thing. We continue to learn about the way they kind
manipulate numbers,
manipulate and just deceive. Right. I mean, those are strong words, deceive, because like, you know, it's incredible the way and people work hard for their money, dude. Like when you see some of these foils and shit go for $150, I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, I'll tell you what book to go buy. Go buy a bronze, like the book you bought, Aaron, at Bedrock. A fucking Mark Jewelers insert in there for $150. That's how you spend $150.
Well, so
you will get a return on that investment. Right?
Well, so the funny part was, yeah. So the funny part was, all I asked was like, "Hey, does it have the more of a value stamp?" And they're like, "Oh, they usually notate on there if it doesn't, but we can check." And like, it wasn't even notated that there was a Mark Jewelers in there. So, but I mean, the other thing that I should have caught, and I wish that Richie was kind of here, it's the 25-cent variant on the front. Yeah. So I mean, but that's how you tell it's a Mark Jewelers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what you spend $150 on, not a carnival salesman saying that there's only 500 of these, and you feel like, man, this book looks important, and I got to get in on this, because what if this is a better looking cover, right? Yeah. Then you see it years later at San Diego, you know, with this artist got big. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's Mirko Andolfo. It's a Mirko Andolfo cover. So
man, that doesn't even look like Mirko Andolfo.
I know, right?
What's wrong with Miles's face, bro? And what is she holding? What is that? Phone? What is that?
But it's one of those situations also, right? This is probably the highest this 10 is going to be at. If there's only one of them, how often is it going to show up to market?
No, but I'm saying, like, according to him, it's not just that it's a 1 of 110. This is the only copy, allegedly, right? There's no other copies.
Right.
They picked through all these books. 999 didn't make the cut. They tossed them. They graded this one book. So we should never, ever, ever, ever see this book again.
Right.
Other than whoever owns this slab.
Well, I mean, at the same time, like, okay, so if it's a 1-on-1, like, it either stays in someone's collection forever or, eventually comes to market. But,
Well,
but if no one knows what this cover is, like, who's going to care that it's a 1-of-1? Unless it's something mind-blowing, right?
Yes, but I'm saying, like, if you see, like, at a table, at a con, and somebody's got 20 copies and they're signing it, you see what I'm saying?
No,
and allegedly there's only one individual copy of this book. And then come to find out, oh, well, no, some of them got I guess the printer must have stole them. And then he turned around and sold it to this other LCS. And this LCS didn't know what to do with them. So he dispersed them around the comic community. And that's how they got out. You know what I mean? Like, we hear stories like that all the goddamn time, dude.
It's 1-of-1, besides the artist comps.
Man, maybe I should have taken tonight off, man. Like, I'm going to develop an ulcer, man, just peeling scabs on whatnot and acetate and just, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, upside down flags on the fucking book and
then my second question,
fucking somebody's mom. And,
is this magazine size or is this comic size?
I don't know.
It's comic size.
Okay. Yeah. It's hard to tell in the picture.
Like, the thing I loved about CGC originally, it felt special. And when things like this happen, where they do like an extra level up for a retailer or something like that, when they do a level up where I feel as a customer, I don't get that. You know what I mean? I just feel like I'm not in the in crowd where I can get like a level up. Like these, like they don't offer this service on their website. Like, send us 1,000 books and we'll go through each one and we'll pick out the 10. We'll grade it just for you. Where's that on the website, bro? Like, where's this communication coming from? Because when I call CGC, they're and I go, can I just find my grade? It's already says shipped and it's not appearing on my phone. Well, you're going to have to wait, sir. You know what I mean? It's just like, so where's this dialogue coming from? You know, where they get a level
They're
up.
busy destroying 999 copies.
Right? It just feels like, do I have to be a different kind of member to get this kind of value? Or,
I'm sure you have to make there's a cost. You contact CGC. Listen, I would rather have CGC doing the destruction than some guy in his backyard. You know what I mean? Like, but here's the problem. Like, CGC isn't really looked at in the best of light when it comes to that stuff right now. So why would you
do this? Right? And Matt knows that there's that specter of and I've said it before, that specter of dishonesty. And I know,
time,
like my boy Thorough, if he gets like wind of this, he's gonna erupt. I know.
Well, I mean, at the same time, like, we've met Matt before, and not everything goes across his desk.
I know.
I mean, so like, it's probably someone within whatever department that made this decision call to say, let's A-okay this.
Yeah.
When let me tell you, when you're in charge of something, it's your fault. And I know that,
right, because
I'm in charge of a lot of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
you ever hear the buck stops here? You take full responsibility. And let me tell you, like, with a company, if you're entrusting somebody to run the business the way it should be run, and it's not, those people shouldn't be working for you. So there shouldn't be those kinds of mistakes. And you have conversations, you have meetings, you have huddles. You said, look, guys, we need to fly the straight and narrow, because this is would you say CGC is $1 billion company right now?
No.
Would you say that they're getting close? Would you say, well, they're backed by $1 billion company,
they're backed
right?
by one, yeah.
But
that makes them $1 billion company. Like, it's important to have. I mean,
they probably have to have that much insurance anyways, with like with
yeah.
like how
I mean,
what goes through their doors, right? Like, could you imagine at any given time, like how much value of books are there at once?
Absolutely, and I appreciate that, but when you hear stories and you see things like this, it's just like I don't like. I love sending books to CGC, right? I don't want the company that I'm entrusting my books. I don't want them doing this shit. I really don't. Just like don't do just great books. Just great books. Don't do this game where you're handling 900 books of something and destroy. Like, I don't want to hear about that. I just want to hear about you working hard to get, to grade a book and it being legitimate. Like, this just makes it sound like we're just going off in the other direction. And we talked to Matt. I like Matt. You know what I mean? But like, this is the type of shit that creates ruckus in the community, and it's just like, what the fuck? And then it diminishes the value of getting a book graded, right? It puts that into question, right? And then so, what, man? I don't know. I'm not going to get my books graded from them. It's like, why would you put your company at risk like that? It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't.
I'm going to grade nothing but PGX from now on.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, there's fuckery going on. So why would you, like, I mean, I will CGC say and Bryce calling me, hey, you hook me up. I'm going to send you everything. You throw them all away and give me a 10.
Well, so, I mean, here's my thing right now. Like, my CGC account's about to expire for the year. I finally submitted books to use my $150 credit, right? And then, like, the real question is, like, in 10 days, am I gonna renew my membership? Honestly, I'm not. I'm honestly thinking about not doing it because in the last year I haven't graded that many comics, and I have piles and piles of slabs anyways. So what's the point of just adding more piles of slabs to that?
And that's what I'm saying. When I hear things like that, I sort of like take a step. I don't feel like, because I've loved sending books out to get graded on my own. But
right.
Hearing this type of stuff like just depresses me, dude, and it makes me not want to do it.
Yeah.
Well,
because it's just like.
Well, it's also like seeing like issues with quality control, like when you see multiple orders of people getting slabs and they're not even encased, or pieces are chipped and stuff like that. I mean, I know like those are just like minor things, but like like a whole book not being encased and it's shipping to you from Florida, like that seems like a major problem, and it's like happening more than once. So.
Well, they're also expanding. They're also hiring new people, so we're going to see things like that. I mean, not everything's black and white. I'm sure that we'll find out more soon. I'm going to try and contact Matt to have him on the show again. It's about that time, so we'll see how that all plays out.
I don't know if I'd love being on whenever you have Matt Nelson on there, but I'm starting to get fucking mad, bro. Like, I don't want to hear this stuff where they're doing like retailer solids like this. They don't deserve it.
CGC needs a PR person to come on shows like this and to do events and to talk about stuff like this. It'd be really smart for them to do that, So I don't understand why they don't do stuff like that. But in the way that social media is these days, and that we have these shows like this and YouTube and Rumble and Facebook and all these places to go and talk to the people, they should have a PR person just to go on shows like this.
Jesse jumped it. What I'd like to know what Jesse thinks about that. Like CGC, like going through 999 books to find a 10 and then throwing them away. After everything that's happened over the last 3 years, with the optics of just how things look and just, what I mean? I want to hear it from like one of the best comic sellers out there, what he thinks. And I could be way off base, but that's just like how I feel.
Well, we'll have to bring Jesse on.
He just made a comment right there that they make $7 million a year.
Yeah. Let us know what you think,
Jesse. Thumbs
up
or thumbs down.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to send you a link, Jesse, and we'll send you a link.
I don't know, man. I think I'm getting old, man. That's what it is. I'm starting to become a fucking crybaby, and I don't want to be a crybaby.
Well, let's
disregard everything I said. Great job, Bryan. Great job, Bryan. Good. Great job, Bryan.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I'm sorry, everybody.
Jesse, I'm sending it to you in your Facebook Messenger, brother. So let's bring Jesse on and let's see what he has to say about this. 111 watching right now. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We've got more show after the drama alert segment. We're going to bring Jesse on and hear what he thinks about this stuff. But we also have FOC to go over. We're going to go take a quick peek in on FOC. And then pickups and...
You know what? What if they didn't find a 10? You know what I mean? What if they didn't fucking find a 10?
They use CCS to press it to a 10.
Bro.
I'm just fucking around.
Aaron, I'm going to scratch your eyes out when I see you, bro.
You mean give me a giant hug?
Yeah. Bro, like the little devil and the angel that are on your shoulder? I swear to God, Aaron, will make. I will tell you this. Aaron will make me consider the other side.
The other view.
Right. Aaron will make me assume good intentions first. Right. I've never seen Aaron pick a side. Like he will debate himself, and just leave it up. Me, like I'm going for a bullseye. I mean, it's bad or good, So that's what I appreciate about Aaron.
Well, I mean, I think it's just like a reflection of how I've seen life before. Mm-hmm. Like I've had no money. I've had a decent amount of money. Like I've seen both sides of the coin, right? I've lived both sides of the coin. But it's, I'm not saying there's one side is better than the other either. It's just like where you are in life, right?
Yeah. Well, nothing's black and white. There's always always
that gray
place
area
in between. Yeah, it's a different shade.
Yeah,
different shade of what's going on, and certain things happen for certain reasons. So it is what it is. But let's bring in the winner himself. What's up, Jesse? How you doing, brother?
Other than I don't know how to spell winning right. But...
looks good in my opinion.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Yeah.
So let's get your thoughts on this. A retailer got a 1,000 print run Virgin exclusive variant, sent all 1,000 copies to CGC, had CGC pull out one that they considered a 10 and destroy the other 999. What are your thoughts on that?
So, I'm one of those guys. I've done over 400 plus exclusives, and exclusives is a very interesting game. So what you would say is, okay, well, he bought 1,000 exclusives. So you have to figure out the cost of those 1,000 exclusives. So let's just say your cost is $3. All right, so there's $3,000 just right there in your cost. Now, the crazy thing about this, and I have to be careful on what I say, because I know stuff that goes on in the industry that we probably don't want the consumer to know, and it's kind of cheesy that it does happen. But the interesting part is, let's go on the flip end. What if he got 10 10s out of that lot? Right? What happened to the other 9 10s? This happens all the time, guys. I have seen, and I'm going to get myself in trouble, I have literally seen throughout the history that I've done this. I've had the store 15 years. Obviously, I've been selling comics for 41 years. I have stood there, and I'm not going to say what the company is or what comic book retailer has done it, where they've got their fast track books back and they've had 5 10s, and what they've done, they take their little key, they pop open 3 of them and put the little finger on them and say, oh, you need to regrade this, right? So it's a very interesting world. If this guy wants to do his business and conduct his business this way, I don't understand how the potential of selling 999 people, let's just say 500 people. So you're actually willing to lose more money to actually sell one book that you'll never make up for the money that you spent. So he
gave that book away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on top of it, gave it away. So is it a marketing expense, right? So people would say, well, look at all the people that bought all the copies of Berserker so that whatchamacallit could sign the one copy for them, right?
Keanu Reeves,
and you're losing all that money. So at the end of the day, I don't blame CGC for this. I don't blame the retailer for it. He's in a industry that allows this to happen. Is it kind of cheating the print run? Yes, of course it's cheating the print run because they have to log in that print run. So when that comes off the thing, they say, okay, officially there's 1,000 copies printed. So it doesn't matter if he destroys 999. If that is a Marvel book, that is listed as 3,000 copies made. It does not matter. The rules on Marvel and DC exclusives, especially Marvel, is very, very bad about this. So I did 8,000 copies for Amazing Spider-Man #1. About 1,200 copies came in damaged. You don't get those replaced. Those do not get replaced. They only make 5% to cover damages. Whatever is over that 5%, you lose. And that still remains the print run. You can't say, well, 600 were damaged, so really the print run is 9,400. So you can't change print runs off the press. And for some reason, there are retailers out there that think that you can do that. I have said this, and I'll always say this, legacy number all your books. It doesn't cost you a penny to legacy your books, right? 1 of 1,000, 2 of 1,000, 3 of 1,000, XYZ. Questions about APs, artist proofs, those don't count against print run. That is a bonus. That is not against print run. So I know someone had asked about that. And those have to be numbered. They have to say AP 1, 2, 3, 4, so on to 10.
We see that a lot with Marat Michaels recently. So for those of you guys who collect a lot of stuff that Brian Pulido was doing.
Jason Campbell is doing it as well with the like the Golden Dark Wolverine, Banana Wolverine.
Right. Yeah, and I think the one thing that you want to look at when you talk about stable companies, Brian Pulido, Michaels, you can go down this list of all these people. These are people that are diehards in the industry. So they don't have to do gimmicks. They don't have to do, I'm going to do this and let's add this bell and whistle. It's not necessary, right? So as you get into the second markets and the third markets where no one's really holding their people's feet to the fire, you just kind of do whatever you do, right? Does the company you guys talk about really care if you guys just talked about him for an hour and a half, other than the fact that algorithm rise, he just got a lot of hits, right?
Oh, he's getting a lot of press.
Yeah, exactly. And if you know how to manage press, then this is a bonus to you, right? My answer to everybody about good or bad press, just make sure you spell Jesse right. This Jessie, I can't promote off that, right? It's Jesse. So it's all business, folks. And at the end of the day, are you wrong? No. Are you right? Well, maybe, but it's an interpretation of when the person opens up their wallet. And the person decides when they open up their wallet if you're right or wrong, right? So that's kind of where I'm at when it comes to this situation. I think at the end of the day, listen, I have 30 exclusives coming out over the next 6 months, right? They'll all be legacied. They'll go to the right customers. Customers will get them graded and they'll have fun and they'll enjoy the book. and all this other stuff. We just kind of, as a retailer, you kind of watch, but you kind of watch afar, and you don't really say that much because you just want to sell your books, and you want to focus on what great comic book therapy is, and that's getting customers books, and that's really about it.
Making customers happy.
That's yeah, exactly. So that's kind of exclusives, variants in a nutshell. Most retailers, we just sell product, we sell books. Listen, and I'm not here to brag, but Bryan knows, and he can back me up on this. I sell a little over 4,000 to 5,000 books a week. So do I really have time to worry about a 1 in 10? Right? No, we are 1 in 1 or whatever it is. We just have to sell books. And we have to figure out, how do we get to 5,500? And Bryan, I'll announce it right on this show. I start on eBay next week. So check me out. I will be starting on eBay, and I will be one of the 5 people or 6 people stores testing it out across the nation. So it's fun. You find another platform to get product out, and there's how you get to 6,000 books. So
that's what I'm talking about.
Jesse, what's your favorite book? Like
my favorite book.
If you're in your own PC, like that you would never sell. What's that book?
Right. That's pretty easy.
I know what he's going to show.
So this is my very first book, January 25th, 1982. I was standing in front of a store in the Friendly Neighborhood comic book store in Las Vegas. And I was a skate punk there, and I was skating on the thing, and I happened to hang out in front of the store. And the guy came out and said, "Hey, can you move away from my door?" And I, street punk, I'm like, "Yeah, okay." I moved over 1 inch. So he said, "If I give you this comic, would you move away from this store?" I have read this comic upside down, backwards, 1,000 times. Yes, I have one of the biggest collections in the world. Cool. But if the store catches on fire, or I'm at the house and it catches on fire, that's the only book I'm grabbing, right? It's my very first book, 41 plus years ago. And, I've been very blessed, and, working in a comic book store at 12 years old, running the line for Jack Kirby in 1983. I haven't missed a San Diego con since 1983. I've been very, very fortunate and very blessed. And I think the best way to give back is to give back to your customers, be able to tell your story. And I'll tell you one real quick story.
That's why I love talking
So
to
my
Jesse.
first ski I ever bought was 1983, and it was this book. And I had actually mowed lawns all day. I'd mowed 5 lawns, and people were just giving me change, right? Because I didn't know, 13 years old, right? And people were just giving me change. And I remember wearing this white shirt, and by the end of the day, it was green, right? And I didn't have a pull-string lawnmower. I had one of those freaking blade ones that you go through, and I don't know why I'm doing. I probably left home half the yard still with high lawn. And I get on my Pro Sport Huffy bike, and I'm riding. I'm so excited. I'm running so fast. I'm so excited. I let my bike ghost right down the street. I jump inside the car thing. I go, "I'm going to take that book right here. Here's my $20. Pennies, dime, nickels, quarters, and dollars." And she goes, "Oh, okay, cool. $20.38. And I go, "Well, I thought it was just $20. She's like, "Oh, no, you got to pay tax. You're going to have to go mow one more lawn to get this book." And so as I start walking out, I'm like, holy cow, I got to go mow another lawn for 38 cents. Of course, she stops me and says, "No, here you go. Here's your book."
Awesome.
So, work hard for your books, guys and gals, and enjoy them. And I will let you go on this. The greatest story about a comic book is the story, not inside it. It's the story on how you got it.
Amen.
And that would always be your best story. So everybody keep on buying books, support your local comic book store, and you know what? Read some books too. I'll talk to you later, guys.
Later, brother. Good stuff.
Man, that's good stuff, dude. I'm going to sleep good tonight, man, on that. Like
Amen.
That 1982, that's when I got my first book too. And
I'll let my dog out real
at
quick.
my
I'll be
uncle's
right
shop,
back.
man. Like G.I. Joe #1. That was like the first book put in my hands,
I remember, so the house I used to live at was around the corner from a Stop and Go, and I went there with my grandfather to go buy like candy or whatever at the time, and then I remember going up to the rack, pulling up a comic, and then he bought it for me at that point in time. So that's what got me started in comics. Like I was probably like, I don't even know how old, but it was definitely a G.I. Joe comic book, and I still have it.
Thank God there's people like Jesse out there that represent the hobby the way it should be represented,
Yeah.
and hopefully there's still people out there like him that are not screwing people over and being transparent, and that's what you want. You don't want a false sense of investment in your books, right? Oh man, I got a $80,000 collection and it's really $5,000. You know what I mean? Like, so well said by Jesse. I think it's amazing the amount of books that he sells, and it's just that surprised me. I still have my copy of G.I. Joe. I got it graded, back in 2012, 2011.
I graded Magic cards from my childhood recently.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah. Like, here's a couple. I mean, I knew they weren't going to score high or anything like that. But it was just like important
memories. Yeah, man.
Yeah. It was just important cards that I enjoyed having in my collection at the time, and I went just like to protect it a little bit more than just a top loader, right?
Mm-hmm. I've got a.
I mean, it's probably nothing I would sell anyways, but it's just something I want to in case.
You know what I'm on the hunt for?
What's that?
A good fucking spinner rack because you know how many of these I fucking have.
Yeah. Well, have you seen? I mean, I know you could buy a vintage one, but have you seen that the company like relaunched?
Right.
Their class.
Do you have that website? What is that?
I don't. I thought they started originally like on a Kickstarter or something like that.
Right.
And then I think they probably did get funded enough, but I don't remember what the website is.
Yeah, because I would like put one up here in the man cave and then display all the Marvel multi-mags.
But I mean, obviously, everyone wants to buy a vintage. Comic.
As long as it got a spinner rack, it doesn't have to be vintage. It could be like a replica. I'd be cool with it, as long as I can hang these on there just to show them off.
Oh, it looks like you can buy them off of Amazon.
What's that?
What, spinner rack?
The spinner rack.
Yeah.
We were talking about because he's talking about how he wants a spinner rack for all his combo packs.
Yeah,
the multi-mags, Marvel multi-mags.
Yeah. So I was saying, if you're not looking to buying a vintage one, there was that one company that relaunched making spinner racks again, but I kind of remember that being as like pre-COVID, so I don't know if that slowed them down from production or anything like that, and then I was just doing a Google search at this point.
Hood, how'd you come up with your username?
Oh my God. So Red Hood, was one of my favorite characters. Around the same time, it was weird. Like Red Hood and Winter Soldier came out almost simultaneously, right? And I just loved the whole, we thought he died, he came back, he resurfaced. He's an anti-hero, and it just created a whole new character. I thought that was something so cool about that. And when I got on the show, this is what are you going to call yourself? Because I used to call myself Undersmoker Madman because I played Madden and I was ranked on PlayStation in my former life, right? I was a hardcore Madden player, and I loved playing online. I would talk shit, and I did.
So you're saying you used to be a professional gamer, is what I'm hearing?
I don't know if it was professional, but so I said Red Hood Comic, right? Because I put it not for comic books because I try and be funny, so I put it together. Then come to find out, there's a Redhood Comics store, that got upset because they called his store looking for me. And I'm like,
you met him in Baltimore, though, right?
Yeah, I met him in Baltimore.
But do you what's funny? Every time people show me Redhood Comics eBay sales, they think it's you,
bro.
It's funny.
If you want to see my eBay is Joey from the block _ some bullshit. I don't, because I'm not I'm
You're not
a
an
hoarder.
eBay seller.
I'm a hoarder. I want to keep my stuff. I get excited. I got a whole shitload, and people think I'm gonna flip them. I still got bundles of I still got all those Thanos, Donny Cates. We don't know what the Black Stone is or whatever bullshit. I still got a fucking rack of them, man. I could have sold them, but I was like, I don't know. You know what I mean? And I get lazy. And
I cashed out on that second. I cashed out on that second print 1 in 50 or third print 1 in 50 or whatever.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, dude.
But,
I got it for dirt cheap. I got it for under ratio, and then when it was hitting those highs of 200 and something like that, I sold when someone offered me 150 for it, I was out the door. I don't care.
I met the guy, Redhood Comics. I met him at Baltimore. Phil set me up. He sort of conveniently guided me over there. And, it was like, you son of a bitch, Phil. Okay. So I handed him my card. Hey, if you need pressing, hey, look, and he goes, hey, you're the one, you stole my name. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What are we talking about here?
It's we're both using a DC character's name.
If you are legitimately losing money because of me, I will change my name. I told him that. But I press books. I go, do you press books? He goes, no, I don't. I sell books. Exactly. Right? This is two different things. I'm not competing with you in anything unless you press books.
Yeah. Yeah.
The minute you press books, then I got a problem with you. Yeah. You shouldn't have a problem with me. I'm not a retailer.
Yeah,
I don't have a brick and mortar. I don't have an online store. If you want to buy something from me, I may or may not want to sell it to you. You know what I mean?
Well, in the same way, though, too, if anything, it's giving him more attention that he would never have had in the first place.
It's just him legitimately being annoyed by somebody calling him, hey, are you the Red Hood on YouTube on Modern Comic Mayhem? It's I'm sorry that you have to answer that question. What the fuck? You know what I mean? I am no threat to you, and I am not going to change my name. But he changed his. He's called Under the Red Hood. Mad respect to him. I was supposed to press a whole shitload of books for him. We just schedules didn't. And I would have happily done him a solid. You know what I mean? But it's one word, Red Hood Comic. One word. And I've been around for already on pods for what, 3 years already, going on 4 years. They know
he's only had the name for 4 years.
He does a lot of business.
Yeah, he's only big bucks.
He's only done comics for 4 years. I mean, he's only had Red Hood Comics for 4 years. I mean, isn't that really that long?
He started Torpedo too.
Well, he started at Torpedo.
No. I think he started Torpedo. Did he start at Torpedo? He started at Torpedo?
Know.
Okay,
he
started at Torpedo.
At Torpedo first. And
okay.
Okay. Yeah.
But
because I thought it was always the System of a Down dude.
Yeah, John,
But so he hit me up on Instagram. He goes, well, I'm an LLC. And I go, whoa, so?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Did you call DC and get permission to use Red Hood? Show me that paperwork from DC, the company.
Yeah.
And I'll gladly change my name. Because we were just going at it. And it, we're just,
Well, and then I completely forgot what I was gonna say.
How can they get a hold of you for pressing stuff, Joe?
Well, like I'm right now, as we stand, like I'm not taking on any clients right now, any new clients. I may or may not do some stuff for Fantast. So that.
Oh, okay. Oh, with the LLC too, it depends on what state you live in as well. Like, I mean, that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you know, and I'm not trying to disrespect because I like the guy now. Like we made a truce.
Yeah. I mean, I have
if you shake my hand straight up like that, I mean, we're golden, man. You know, and it's like,
well, I mean, it's just
ever since Baltimore, I message him and I make my little videos on things like on funny little, like the licking of Will Smith's wife's head and shit like that. I've sent that to him and he's put a little heart on it, and like I feel like we're good. But if you know, I would consider it, like he said, look, if we had that kind of a talk, I would consider doing something different, unique, to where it wouldn't interfere with his business, because I'm not trying to take money out of somebody's hands, but I legitimately do not believe that I have hurt his business in any way of selling comic books, me being on a podcast and me pressing books. Like, so that was my whole take. The reason I picked Red Hood, he was one of my favorite characters, still one of my favorite characters, you know, but like, if you're going to be talking about comic books, don't you want to now Yeezy Yee? That's just a cool fucking name. Like, I mean, like,
so I told you how I got the nickname, right?
No.
Okay. So this was a nickname in college that I used like 2008 or something like that is when it started. And it's because of my audio engineering experience. I worked in the school of theater doing sound design for you know, plays and all that.
All right.
And so like it was an inner city school, and a lot of people would just be like, they're like, oh, like Easy E, you know, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah. And then they're like, okay, we're just gonna start calling you Easy E. And I was like, all right, whatever. And then like Instagram had just like kind of started making its noise and all that stuff. So I was like, okay, I'll make an Instagram name with Yeezy E, and then I just never changed it when I jumped onto a podcast. So, and now like I have way too many I have more followers than when I started. Then it's too late to change it now at this point, right? That's just the way it happened. But,
I just used the name my mama gave me. So let's get into. So
I gotta jump.
Thanks, Red Hood. We're gonna cut this short. I'm gonna do FOCs, then we're gonna call them night, you guys. I gotta run out and do some stuff.
Happy Father's Day to everybody out there. Like, God bless. Man. Y'all be safe. Stay out of the heat. And then,
I'm glad you got to see my book before you
jetted. Yeah, man. I love doing these podcasts with you, Brian. Like, love you, bro. Aaron, love you too, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a good Father's Day, dude.
Everybody in the chat, love you guys, man.
Talk to you soon. Bye. Later, bro. All right, we're going to run through our boy Lefterosa's FOC selections because he's one of the best on IG. He's a must follow on IG. Make sure you guys go not only look at his stuff, but follow his stuff, read his stuff. He has some great insight, and he also works with one of our favorite comic book companies, Cover Price. I couldn't suggest Cover Price to you guys more. So starting off with, of course, Void Rivals #1, the second print. You guys all know why this is such a great book to buy, and it is an amazing cover. So pick that one up. We've got the Amazing Spider-Man 31, John Tyler Christopher, negative space variant. Now, I don't know much about this. Do you guys know much about this?
I know nothing about this, but it's an unrevealed negative space Spider-Man cover. I mean, which character is going to feature though? You know, but honestly, with Spider-Man, it's almost worth the gamble, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, John Tyler Christopher is almost worth the gamble.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's that. Next, Black Panther #2, the Torrin Clark cover. You got the first cover appearance of Biessa. And there you guys go there. And then you've got the Blade John Tyler Christopher variant. So
I kind of actually like that one.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. First appearance of Adana. So there you guys go.
And this is on FOC?
Yeah, this is FOC. This is awesome right here. This is a great Momoko. I'm going to probably... When is this supposed to come out? If this is on FOC this week, when are these supposed to come out?
It's usually about a month.
Damn it. I really would love to take this to San Diego and get it signed. This is a great Momoko of Jeff the Land Shark Venomized. So this is a pickup for me. This is a must pick up. I'm not very big on Momoko all the time, or very rarely, but she's done some really good covers as of late. So maybe she's just getting better. I like this one a lot. And then we've got the Star Wars 35 second print. Of course, you got the first appearances of the Doctor characters, and who doesn't love second prints? Star Wars Dark Droids. Now, this is the one that I really think is worth picking up. There's an amazing collecting cover set for this. As a matter of fact, let me show you the connecting cover set for this. This is so good.
Oh, so it's going to be on different titles, or is it all the droids? Oh,
it's all Dark Droids, yeah. Look how fucking cool that is.
I like that.
That is awesome. So I suggest everybody try and... I'm going to be putting together this connecting cover set for sure. This is amazing. And you can see they all have the purple eyes.
Yeah.
There's 3PO. He's got the purple eyes. I don't know if I see any other famous droids necessarily. R2. He's got the purple. I mean, you see a couple ones, but like... Yeah. Very interesting, man. This is gonna be good. I have a feeling. So Dark
is
Droids,
that Chopper?
Chopper, right?
To the far right.
There, yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Yep, and there's the murder droids.
Nice.
Yeah. So, very very cool. Yeah, IG units. That character.
Oh, K2SO or whatever.
I love. These droids, in the Empire Strikes Back, were so badass, dude.
Oh, were they give you the shot or whatever?
Yeah,
for
the scout
center?
droids.
Yeah.
No, these are the ones that come out.
Oh,
and they look for people. Yeah, I forget
from
what they're called.
Empire.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, they're badass. So yeah, check that out. And then finally, Star Wars Dr. Aphra #34. Look at this crazy cover by Jung Yen Yoon. I hope I'm saying that right. Likely the first full appearance and cover appearance of Star Weird. And that is definitely a cool looking character.
If the lightsaber was a little bit higher, you would have had another like.
Damn.
I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
It is a missed opportunity. We need a variant. We need a 3PO variant on this one.
Or we just buy a bunch and get an artist to remarket.
Yes, good idea. Good idea. I like that idea. That's a very good idea. All right, so let's take a quick look at our boy Billy at Economic and Comics FOC bundles page, economicsandcomics.com/collections/pre-order bundles. Very, very excellent site, and we love Economics and Comics over here. Shout out to Billy. He's a great dude, doing great things. Check out everything he does. Check out his YouTube channel, all that stuff. This is where you guys can go get your stuff on FOC. The Alice Never After stuff is on FOC. So I would suggest to pick up every cover in the Alice Never After stuff. I really like it. So there's that. Amazing
I want to find
Spider-Man.
out what that ratio is then.
Amazing Spider-Man #31, George Perez variant. Look at that. Interesting. I'll keep an eye on that.
I feel like that's a little tasteful, like where it's like one of those iconic artists that,
I agree. Betty Page #2, that's a great Linsner cover.
Is that a Christmas in July Archie cover?
Yep.
That's kind of cool. That's funny.
Yeah. That's an interesting Betty Page cover. It just looks interesting. Black Panther Mayhew. Sousa variant. There's the Blade stuff. I really like the blood red blank cover. That's awesome.
Oh, I do like that David Marquez cover as well too.
Yeah, holy cow. These are great. All 3 of them. You can get all 8 covers for $37 at economicsandcomics.com. There's a Peach Momoko too. Caselli variant. They're doing that stupid window shades variant. Hate that. So silly.
Well, DC is throwing shade at Marvel for doing shade variants. So.
Yeah. Cosmic Ghost Rider number 5 sounds interesting.
GT is saying that the Gray Prison is a 1 in 20. I honestly might consider buying 20 copies to get the incentive.
Hell yeah. Dark Ride number 7's coming out. Dead by Daylight, 2nd printing. And then number 2 is coming out. That's a wicked cover right there, man. Ooh.
Yeah.
Some Liefeld Deadpool, Batter Blood 2. Scar variants are pretty interesting this week. There's the Trish Forstner cover B. Don't Spit in the Wind. That's interesting. Extreme Venomverse. There's another Jeff the Landshark comic. They got the Stegman Venom variant.
Is this the first time Jeff the Landshark's venomized?
Yes, I believe so. Look at this cover, dude. That's wicked.
Not final art though, so.
Fish Files. There's a Momoko cover for that. Ooh, look at this Mothman Frank Frazetta cover. Oh, ooh. That's awesome.
Oh, that is cool.
I love Opus Comics.
Well, it has that like that 50s
movie
like alien
feel.
posters. Yeah.
Ooh, look at the Ghost Rider comics. E.M. Gist killing it. Jesus.
Yeah, I know Rob sent a picture to me
look at that.
Of this in like a group chat.
That's
I like how
amazing.
it has and the chains like are in that skull outline too. Yeah.
Great stuff. Look at this one too. All the Ghost Rider variants. Ghost Rider has good covers every week. Jesus.
I've heard this. I've heard good things about the about the storyline.
Even the Hellfire Gala variant's awesome. Look at that. That's probably the best Hellfire Gala variant I've seen.
Very true. Yeah. I like how he's wearing sunglasses too as well.
Yeah. Ghost lore. Godzilla. Guardians of the Galaxy. Haunt You to the End. In Hell We Fight. That's interesting. I have to check that out. That looks very interesting. Dustin Nguyen cover or Wen cover. Carnal Confessions. That sounds like something to be behind the counter, behind the curtains. A Legacy of Violence, number 7. Lamentation,
and
number 3.
By curtains, you mean beat it curtains, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah. My Little Pony Camp Big Hoof. New Mutants Lethal Legion. That's a cool name for a comic. Lethal Legion, New Mutants. Red Room Crypto Killers, number 3 is coming out. Let's see what the variants. Oh, no variants. Rick and Morty, Heart of Rickness, number 1. It's a Indiana Jones homage, and Apocalypse Now homage, Heart of Darkness homage. Savage Dragon 266. That's an interesting cover. Starts a whole new chapter in Savage Dragon.
Family
vacation.
vacation.
Got kids. It's weird. Weird. Look at that cover. There you go. That's the cover that everybody's going to go after right there. Probably some crazy innuendo cover.
Yeah, where it's like the Bald is Beautiful cover.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Look at this. Something Epic is epic. The covers look amazing. Look, Simon Kudransky is killing it on this. Has anybody read the issue for one of this? I heard it's supposed to be really, really good. I haven't read it yet. I
haven't read it either. Yeah, I've heard really good things though.
So second printing for number 2 is going to be coming out. Wow. Look at this.
Land Shark was venomized in a Deadpool book before. All right. I don't remember which one that was, but I'll have to deep dive into that.
These are great covers for something epic. Something He's Killing Children 31. Got another Frizen.
Oh, new story arc.
Yeah. Shadow Clones. That's terrible. God. Those Grey Gland covers are horrible.
Dude, they milk that to death.
Oh, they're so bad, dude. That's a cool Spider-Man India. These are cool Spider-Man India covers.
Homage to First Null.
Yeah. But this one's awesome with the eye. That's amazing.
Oh, yeah, the POV covers.
Here's the foil. This right here is awesome. This is the John Tyler Christopher, but it's got the purple eyes action figure variant. It's got the old school droids card. I like
that. Okay. Thank you, Lefteros. Yeah, I have that book, the number 10.
Putting out the Jerry Ordway trade dress variants still. There's the Dr. Afra 34 that Lefteros was talking about. It's got some cool Star Wars book covers coming out soon.
Man, the one thing I'm always kicking myself for not buying was my shop ended up with the 3 3/4 Dr. Afra San Diego Comic-Con.
Oh yeah,
action figures. Like I could have gotten like pretty much a little over the cost from the convention, and then I passed on it like an idiot, and then I think I started buying Afra stuff like shortly after, and I went to go like maybe a couple weeks later to go buy it, and then it was out the door. And then I think on like either one of your market reports or something, I saw the prices again. I was like kind of like, no.
Yeah, they're crazy expensive, dude.
Yeah.
And that is it. Go check out economicsandcomics.com, you guys. Tell Billy we sent you, and make sure to go follow Lefteros on IG. I gotta freaking hurry up and call it a night, so we're gonna run through pickups. You get anything, Yee?
Besides the other book, I'll show a couple more books I picked up today. Nothing too. That took up most of the cost. I keep on picking up these Man-Thing #1 second prints R.L. Stein covers. Check this out. I found this Star Wars Tales of the Jedi issue 1, $5.
Yeah,
in a near mint condition. Aren't there a bunch of first appearances in this?
First twins, right? Isn't that the first twins? I can't remember. I sell that book constantly back in the Whatnot days.
And then, do you remember how I was getting that set of the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl?
Mm-hmm.
I found the issue 5.
Ooh, nice.
Second print. Yeah, so to go along with that 1 through 4 set I have. And then last 2 items, I bought a couple cards from Rip and Wax on Whatnot for like a couple slabs for $20 total for both of these. And they were auctioning one at a time. Max Meyer, Bowman First, Sapphire, PSA 10. And then a Jordan Alvarez Chrome update, PSA 9 for this.
What was the first one?
Like Max Meyer, Sapphire First. Yeah. I mean, like, I was like, okay, it's cheaper than like grading myself. Like, I was like, sold. But yeah, that's it. And besides the Iron Fist, which I showed earlier.
I got this. I totally forgot I ordered it. But this is kind of cool, and I don't know if I'm going to open it or not, but this is from Mad Mike. It's called Garbage Pail. Oh, this is from, sorry, not from Mad Mike. This is from I Am 8-Bit, and it is called Garbage Pail Kids, Mad Mike, and the Quest for Stale Gum. The Garbage Pail Kids are back in this long-lost, all-new, time-traveling action adventure. This classic, so inside this, so it looks like an old-school Nintendo game, right? And here's the back. Let me go ahead and do this. Let's do this. There's the back. so you guys can see the game. There's a playable game.
Oh, okay. So it's a tabletop game.
No, it's a video game.
Oh, it's an actual video game. Okay.
Yeah, like Nintendo. It says written by. Hold on. It says written by Garbage Pail Kids. It says this classic platformer features 4 playable Garbage Pail Kids characters, 6 disgusting secret-filled levels, and a full-fledged trading card system. A stunning innovation. Written by Garbage Pail Kids mainstay Adam Goldberg, Mad Mike and the Quest for Stale Gum begins directly after the events of Mad Mike Fury Load, a series of stop-motion animated shorts set in disgusting, trash-filled post-apocalyptic world. The titular hero saves the day, and now all he wants is to relax with a bit of well-earned stale gum. Unfortunately, the factory run by Brainy Janie only makes fresh gum, so he'll have to travel through time and space with his 3 pals on a high-tech toilet to collect the ingredients to make it properly stale, just the way the Garbage Pail Kids like it. Limited to only 4,000 made, full-color game booklet included, exclusive Garbage Pail Kids pixel character cards inside, restored and developed by Retro Entertainment Games, produced and published by I Am 8-Bit, package designed by I Am 8-Bit. So I guess it's a playable video game in here, and cards and all kinds of stuff. Cost me $80, so, and it's cool.
So,
it's got a little price tag on it that says limited edition to 4,000.
So you're basically fighting against yourself if you're going to open it or leave it sealed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did anybody pick any of these up? Let me know out there if you guys got any of these. I'd love to know more about them. I can't remember buying it, to be honest. So.
Oh, and one other thing. Yeah, I mean, I bought a bunch of. I'm still on the Drew Jones hunt and Bowman Mega. Still haven't. I bought 3 more boxes to rip, so I'm gonna rip them at some point in time on Instagram. But yeah. Oh, and then I am getting round 2 of high, mids, and lows ready again. So I'm going to take my time on this one. I'm not going to put as many cards on it. And then I am going to cover over select for a random sport, just so you can see the different versions of that. And then I'm waiting to hear back from Stein for soccer and Nate for hockey. I might hit you up also for hockey info.
I'll show you guys these real quick. These are these are the cards that I pulled out that I need to start sending off, that I need to send off. These are only the baseball cards that I've figured out here. Hold on here.
So how are you basing your decision on sending cards? Are you going by, player, by like obviously grade, or what you estimate the grade?
I'm going by hot players that I can sell, right?
Okay.
So, and cards that I've gotten cheap on or pulled that I can still sell, even though Luis Roberts not very hot. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 of his first Bowman Chromes, and then one of his.
his cards always sell anyways.
Yeah, and one of his first Bowman Mojos. Right.
Nice.
So those, Fernando Tatis first Bowman Chrome.
I mean, Tatis is already starting to pick back up.
He's killing it right now, dude.
Yeah.
Tatis Topps Chrome Pink Refractor.
Nice.
Regular Refractor Topps Chrome, and then 3 Sepia Refractors.
No, man.
Yeah.
Do you have the full rainbow?
I wish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on here.
See, I sent in my Tatis raw cards when they were down, and I feel like they gave me the grade bump during that time period, just because they're like, "Oh, why is this kid sending that in?"
10 Julio Rodriguez first Bowman Chromes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Julio Rodriguez Mojos.
You're making Fur jealous right now.
Yeah. 1 Refractor Auto numbered to 499.
That's badass.
And then a rookie sapphire orange image variation numbered to 75.
Yeah. Oh, 75. Okay.
2 of the regulars rookie sapphires.
I sent in my Aqua. I'm getting back my Aqua soon.
Nice. A Topps gold label Julio rookie.
Oh, did you get that out of the boombox?
Yep. A Wander rookie patch from Topps.
Is that from is that Series 1 then?
I think it's update. It says here 2022 Topps Baseball Update Series.
Oh, okay.
This came from Brad Selden found me some hanger boxes. And
it came from a hanger
I
banger,
pulled this out of one of the ones I bought from Brad.
Well, I want to say also who was it? Didn't Dollar pull out home field advantages out of hangers?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hartman, I'll send you a ton of mojos, man. I'll send you some mojos. I got a ton of them. Yeah, I'd love to get some Bob Lazar, Art Bell, stuff like that. A Wander Franco Bowman first chrome blue numbered to 150.
Ooh, I love that jersey match color. That blue, it really pops.
12 Mojo first chromes for Wander. Assigned.
You're just counting.
Assigned.
You're just counting money at this point.
I know. 2 base Wander Sapphires rookies. This is kind of cool. I don't know how to send this, but this came out of Topps Series 1 2022. It's numbered to 299. It's the Pride Patch Wander rookie.
Okay, I remember those.
Yeah, Tampa Bay Pride, the city patch.
This city patch, yeah.
Yeah. This is crazy. A Bobby Witt first Bowman paper to 50.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 camo first Bobby Witt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Mojo first Bobby Witts. 1 Mojo image variation Bobby Witt. 4 total Sapphire first Bobby Witts.
Sorry.
The Bobby Witt rookie out of Sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
The Bobby Witt rookie image variation numbered to 50 out of Sapphire.
Oh, how many Sapphire boxes did you have?
Dude, I bought 10 of them, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did you rip them all?
I ripped them all. I didn't do too good until the final 2 boxes. I didn't pull shit until the final 2 boxes. Yeah. A Shohei Ohtani speckled Bowman refractor out of 2023. And then a purple speckle refractor out of Topps Chrome 2021,
I think.
2022.
2. Yeah.
And then a X-Fractor from 2022.
Nice.
And then a regular refractor from 2022. A Bowman Chrome rookie Shohei. A Topps Gallery Shohei rookie. It continues. Shohei cards are crazy. This is a Topps Christmas Gold Cup with the silver foil Shohei. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
This is the Heritage Gold Cup cloth sticker. So
that's cool.
This isn't the 2017. This is the 2018 Chrome Mojo Shohei. Is it 2017, 2018, I think. 2017? When is it? Hold on here.
2017 is when he was a prospect. 2018 would have been rookie.
Yeah, 2018 on this one. A Shohei rookie from Gallery, or Gypsy Queen, I mean.
Oh, you got that from that boombox one too, huh?
Yep.
That just yeah.
Let's see here. 4 Topps Chrome Show High rookies. 1
Man,
Topps Chrome Sapphire.
If you dime on like 90% of this, like, oh man, you're gonna be able to get your like Gretzky.
I know.
OPG. Is that the goal?
No,
is that your goal?
I would love to do that. I would love to do that, man. This is a Topps Chrome Refractor Show High rookie. 2 of the Topps Chrome Freshman Flash Refractor rookies.
Those go for a decent amount if you dime.
2 of the 83 refractors.
Dude, those go for like $500-$600 right now.
Yeah.
In a 10.
2 Pena Bowman Chrome Sapphire rookies. 1 Pena Bowman First.
Nice.
Sapphire.
Thanks for jumping on, Jesse.
Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate you guys. I'll talk to you later. A Mike Trout silver foil from the Christmas. A Mike Trout refractor from 2022 Topps Chrome. A Mike Trout refractor pink from 2019 Topps Chrome. A case hit hot sauce Mike Trout from Prism Mosaic. The second year Gold Cup Mike Trout blue.
Oh, I remember when you opened that.
Pulled this out of that hanger box. Yeah. Beautiful card, man. Absolutely gorgeous. Should get a easy 10, man. It's super, super centered. Hold on here. Almost done. We're about halfway done. Mike Trout, numbered to 25, Topps Chrome update from 2019. Yeah, 2019, I think. Orange. Refractor, numbered to 250 of the same card. Mike Trout, Bowman Invicta, numbered to 150. Mike Trout, material card.
Nice.
2 Christian Encarnacion Strand refractor Bowman Firsts. These are some of the cards that I pulled out of the Bowman Chrome Retail. Lazaro Montez first auto. 2 Justin Crawford first autos.
Oh, just as a heads up, autos are a different grading thing or whatever.
Oh, really? They won't do autos?
No, they will do autos, but I would separate your autos submissions from your cards that you're just grading.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Junior Caminero, first Bowman Mojo auto. Jackson Holiday, second Bowman blue. Justin Crawford, first Bowman, numbered to 75.
Oh man, you pulled that out of a blaster?
I pulled that out of the blasters. Yeah,
that's crazy.
2 Bryan Acuna's. This kid's killing it right now, dude. Bryan Acuna Sapphire first Bowmans. 1 Bryan Acuna Sapphire image variation.
Did I send one of those in?
I think you pulled one of each, right? Torkelson.
I know I had the
Mojo
Sapphire
auto.
Sapphire first. I think I sent that in.
Conseco auto on an 87 Topps, numbered to 199. 2 Roderick Arias first Bowman Sapphires. This is just a baseball, you guys. A Suzuki purple Bowman or Topps Chrome rookie. A CJ Abrams purple. This is his rookie debut. A Hunter Green Sapphire purple numbered to 25 rookie.
I did send in the Bryan Acuna.
Okay. Stephen Kwan Sapphire rookie. 2 O'Neal Cruz Sapphire rookies.
Oh, I sent in 2 O'Neals also, and I sent in 3 Kwans.
Nice. A Bryson Stott numbered to 5 red Sapphire out of 2020 Bowman. A Everson Pereira first Bowman gold.
Nice.
Cal Rowley first Bowman refractor auto. Aaron Judge Topps Chrome rookie auto numbered to 250. Noelve Marte Bowman first Bowman Chrome blue auto to 150. This kid right here, I thought this was a throwaway card, right? He is not even drafted. He was signed by the Royals in 2015 as a free agent, and he wasn't even ranked as a prospect for San Diego at the time of his first Bowman. Estuary Ruiz, he's leading the league in stolen bases right now for Oakland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's numbered to 50.
Is it one of the reasons why Oakland's turning around right now?
I don't know, man. He's awesome.
Because didn't they go on like a giant winning streak like not too long ago? Like,
no, they're terrible.
I thought they went on like a 7-game winning streak or something weird like that.
Maybe. Vladdy Jr. first Bowman Chrome. Ronald Acuna Topps Chrome refractor rookie. Kyle Tucker reverse negative refractor rookie.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Walker Buehler first Bowman Chrome auto. Pete Alonso Topps Chrome X-Fractor. Same card, but a pink. Yordan Alvarez Bowman 1990 reprint rookie atomic numbered to 150.
Oh, that's sick. I love that cracked ice pattern or the atomics.
This is a perfect example of a color match that I'm talking about. This is a Vladdy Jr. 2020 Bowman regular paper card, but it's the sky blue numbered to 499. Look how good that looks, dude.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. So that's
I always love those cards that like complement like the jersey, like if it's like a jersey match or even if it's like the team's secondary colors.
Yeah.
Like so for like Astros, right? You go for a blue card or orange card.
Yeah.
And then and especially like if they're wearing the orange jersey and it's orange, like oh man, like that's just like it's just money in the bank, right?
Cedric Mullins first Bowman auto. Here's another non-color match, but it's a cool card. Yordan Alvarez Bowman paper rookie out of 99.
Oh, that's cool.
Hunter Green first Bowman Chrome green shimmer numbered out of 99. Austin Riley Bowman Chrome rookie numbered to 99. Nolan Arenado first Bowman Chrome refractor rookie, first Bowman Chrome refractor. Vladdy Jr. 2019 Mojo auto. This was his rookie year.
That's
Same
cool.
year, but non-Mojo. This is a green auto numbered to 99. And then same year, Mojo auto numbered to 25.
Have you started using your Kurtz card care products on any
That's why I put these all together last night to start going through them with the Kurtz card care. Sean Murphy got traded to the Braves this year. He's the catcher. He was with the
A's.
Yeah, he's a stud. He's killing it this year. So I went and looked for my Sean Murphy cards. I found
he's 2021, isn't it?
Rookie? No, his first Bowman is 2018. So This is a first Bowman refractor.
Because I think I have some of his Topps Chrome rookies.
This is a first Bowman paper blue. Second year Bowman refractor. And then second year Bowman numbered to 5 red refractor. Adley Rushman first Bowman Chrome. Brett Beatty first Bowman Chrome refractor. Jordan Lawler first Bowman Chrome black and white Ray Wave. Yeah.
Oh, I love those.
Austin,
I love that pattern.
Yeah, the pattern's great. And black and white I don't like, but I know a lot of people do.
Yeah, I mean, I could leave or take the black and white, but just like seeing that ray wave pattern, like when Topps like announced that they were doing those like just pop like that in the lava patterns.
Yeah. A first Bowman refractor of Austin Riley. A Mojo refractor out of 50 gold of Francisco Alvarez.
Oh,
and then
so beautiful.
2 Matt McLean first Bowman sapphires. And then finally, we've got a Bowman Sapphire Dominguez. We've got
This
2
is
of
funny.
those. Yeah, I know.
Bowman Chrome Mojo
Yeah.
also me.
The gold.
Oh, you're sending
Julio.
that in.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it in.
Is that gonna have to go into a different?
10. I feel like it's a little. It's
A little off-center?
It's a little off center, left to right. No, it's off center, dude. Like I feel like it's off centered, left to right, and.
But if it's like a 40-60 split, you can still dime.
Okay, really. The back is off centered, but it looks 90-10. And I think you can still dime with a 90-10 back.
Yeah, on the back is like a lot lenient. Like
Yeah.
on the front though, yeah. So if it's like a 60-40 split or something like that, I think you can still dime.
We'll see. We'll see. The refractor superfractor Jose Ramirez auto. And then this one I just found last night. I got to take a look at it to see if it's worthy of sending in. I've never pulled it out of the holder. The Kirby Puckett update, Flair update rookie. So, but that's not 1990.
Yeah.
That's 84.
Yeah. So yeah, I would gather anything that was 1990 or older, and then I would separate your autos out to a different pile, and then just take it from there.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it'll do.
And then my question to you is, when you send in your autos, are you going to submit for the auto grade as well?
I don't think so. I don't think there's a point in that.
It doesn't really like boost your, like, it doesn't really help you unless you hit a 10 and you hit a 10 auto.
Yeah.
Like it does, you know what I mean? Like it would only hurt you you hit a 9 on the auto or something like that. And then what I've heard from Striker Breaks, he was saying that the only time you really want to grade the auto is that if you're taking your card to a card show
to get
getting
graded
it
by
or no, to get it signed, and then that's
what
when
I
you
mean.
grade the yeah. So that's the only time you would really grade the autograph.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Again, I want to, before we leave 60 Live to the end, I want to say thank you to you guys one last time for supporting the channel. Over the next 3 weeks, I'll be setting up hopefully multiple sales. I'll update you guys. I'm going to be updating my eBay store. I'm going to be setting up stuff to go live with Jesse and other friends, and maybe I'll try and jump on one night on, may we help you early before the show, because I know they start before the show, I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it out, but I'll keep you guys all updated. Also, to any of the people who are part of the which membership is it? Let's see here. 1 second, you guys. So anybody that is it membership level? I think, let me double check. Members only live streams, member only chats, video collaborations. So anybody that is a OG member to my channel members, you guys get, I'm going to give you guys 10% off, maybe even more of anything that I have for sale. So remember that if you guys are part of the OG membership tier for the channel, you'll get at least 10% off of whatever I have for sale. So that's just a thank you to all you guys. And then, so again, thank you to everybody that helps us. Thank you to everybody that joins us live. Thank you to all the mods. Thank you to AOA for just being such a great community member, not only here, but other multiple shows. We appreciate you, man, a lot. So that being said, we'll see you soon. A couple days off. Enjoy your Father's Day, whether it's with your family, your kids, your wife, your parents, your friends, whatever. Hang out with them, spend some time. You never know when they're going to be gone. So,
and have a good Juneteenth.
There you go. Peace out.